October 24th. You're looking live at the Canyon of Heroes as we celebrate the 2024 WNBA champions, New York Liberty. I'm Christine Johnson, and I'm here at City Hall where the mayor will be honoring the New York Liberty. And as you can hear, we have a lively crowd behind us. We still got a little ways to go here, but they're all ready to celebrate. It's going to be a great day here in New York City. The sun is shining, and everyone is in a good mood here downtown. You know, it really was a thrilling season for the Liberty. They were the WNBA's lone original franchise without a championship, but that all changed on Sunday night in a dramatic overtime ending. They defeated the Minnesota Lynx 67-62, putting an end to a 51-year pro basketball title drought in New York. And today, the players will be honored here at City Hall. But before all that, there's a lot to do and a lot to cover, because in less than half an hour, they will be surrounded by their fans from Battery Park, up Broadway, through the Canyon of Heroes. And the preparations, they have been underway since Mayor Adams announced the parade at the beginning of the week. Not a lot of time to prepare, but they're getting it done. The confetti was delivered yesterday, and then this morning the barricades went up, and as you can see from some of the pictures that we've shown you here this morning, the crowds are now gathering. And of course, we here at CBS New York have a team of reporters stationed along the parade route to bring home all of the excitement for you so you can celebrate with us. So let's start with Jennifer Bisram. She's at Battery Place in Washington. Jennifer, how's it going?
You know, this is the Parade of Champions, right? And people, as you mentioned, Christine, were gathered here since around 7 this morning, just waiting to get a glimpse of their favorite WNBA team. I want to kind of get out the shot so you can see people here lined up against those barriers across the street here. Where we are, we're at the intersection of Battery Place and Broadway. Battery Place is where everyone will start to make their way down, and then they will turn down here onto Broadway, the Canyon of Heroes. Now, this is a big deal for women in this city, for young girls in this city, and we talk with a lot of them here today who are just excited. We even talked to one girl who says her dad allowed her to stay home from school. We talked with one couple who is retired, and they said they have been following the New York Liberty from the very beginning, and they are so proud of the team today. Take a listen to some of that sound that we got for you earlier this morning. Okay, how old are you?
13.
Why are you not in school?
My dad let me come out here.
What a great way to cut school today, right?
Yes. I've been a fan since I was young, always watched the Liberty team.
I love the girls. They play hard basketball, and they have game.
Yes, they
have game.
They got game, right? Clearly they got game. That's why they won the championship. And now they will be celebrated for all of New York City to cheer them on here. As you mentioned, Christine, that parade starts at 10 o'clock. We will be here for all the fun, all the excitement, all of the action. But for now, we will send it back to you.
Jennifer, I'm really loving that T-shirt that you got. In the spirit, got your swag. I'm over here in boring uniform black, but oh, I love the colors. You look fabulous, Jennifer. We'll be checking back in with you. Let's go now to our friend Doug Williams. He is at West Street and Battery, and this is where this party is going to get started today. Doug?
Christine, that's right. I, too, am jealous of Jennifer's gear, but it's so exciting to be here. We're right along the entrance to Little West Street, and again, the players should be arriving momentarily. We have Clara and Joseph Tsai right behind us, the owners of the New York Liberty, and we've got so many former players already in the floats, ready to celebrate. And again, the common thread that you're going to hear today is finally, the New York Liberty have been waiting a long time. The former players that we spoke to, emotional about the fact that this day has arrived. Again, this is an original 8 team, their first WNBA championship. They had been to the championship 5 times and not yet been able to get over the hump, and this year they finally do. And you know, you're seeing people who are friends and family of the players and fans of the Liberty really breathe this sigh of relief and celebrate what this team was able to accomplish and the new home that they have found at Barclays Center. It just was all a perfect mixture towards a championship roster as you see some of the celebrations happening here. But again, players should be here momentarily, guys, and it's going to be pretty cool. So there's a long line of floats behind us, and Bache, our photojournalist, is going to give you a look at that. This goes as far as the eye can see, really, and you'd expect 2 or 3 players, maybe more, to be on individual floats to be able to celebrate and give fans a glimpse as they march on down the Canyon of Heroes and uptown towards City Hall. You'll be able to see what really will be a celebratory Liberty roster. And again, players are going to be here just really celebrating the community in New York City, but also the Brooklyn fans that have embraced them at Barclays Center. And again, they have found a home there. And this is a team that has been in Westchester and Radio City Music Hall, and as well as Madison Square Garden. And it feels like the timing was right, and the superstar players, they helped. KJ.
Absolutely, Doug. So much great information there, and Brooklyn really has embraced this team. Thank you so much. We'll be seeing you in just a few minutes. And, you know, we here at CBS New York, we love our countdown clocks. So you're going to see that right there at the bottom of your screen. We've got just over 23 minutes left. And now I'd like to go to my partner in crime, Chris Raggi. He is over at Maiden and Broadway. Chris, how are things looking at your vantage point?
KJ, thank you so much. Great bounce pass. We are at the corner of Broadway and Maiden. Seemed fitting for this Maiden ticker tape parade for the WNBA champion, New York Liberty. We've been hearing the battle cry, all we need, up and down Broadway for the past 20 minutes or so. These people are so excited to be here. They're so excited to see the Liberty, the champions, coming down as they head to the Canyon of Heroes until they head to you at City Hall. But, you know, we talk about people who have done basically anything to be here for this parade. This is Addie, and as soon as I walked up, I saw Addie and her parents. I said, Addie, you look like a basketball player. They're up here from Manasquan. Addie, who are you so excited to see today?
I'm really excited to see all the players, Sabrina Ionescu, Brianna Stewart, and Jaquil Jones.
And what was it like? Because I know you watched every minute of the finals. What was it like to see them finally bring home this championship after 28 long years?
I was really excited. It was a really close game, and then at the end, it was just a nail biter. So, Mama and Dad, I'm going to ask you both. This is one of those days. Obviously, there is school scheduled for today, but somebody's here.
Well, now we're going to have the secrets out, you know.
I think everybody knows this basketball player was going to be here at this parade.
She wouldn't miss it for the world, and I think one day she hopes that she'll be coming down the Canyon of Heroes.
So, what position do you play?
I'm a point guard.
Oh, yeah, let me see. Give me a quick crossover. Pretend you got a ball in your hand. Let's see that crossover. Okay, yeah. I love it. Now, let me just real quickly just look across the street. More people over here. You can see this sign right here. We skipped school to be here. Let me ask you guys, what was it like to know that this parade was taking place today here at the Canyon of Heroes? You didn't have to go to school. Well, you didn't. You did have to, but you decided to come here instead.
Oh, it was good.
Yeah.
We made a presentation to our dad last night, and he said yes.
Was that Dad right there? Dad, come here. I've got to hear. What was that presentation like?
It was pretty wild. The girls spent a lot of time putting this together, and it's like, sure, let's do it.
That's great. And you know what? I mean, ticker tape parades, they don't come that often. It's been 28 years for this team. You are so excited. It was so great to talk with you guys. What's it like? You have been a follower for a long time of this team, even when there was just a couple of hundred people in the arena during the pandemic. You were there throughout.
I was.
You are for a ticker tape parade.
It's amazing. We're so excited. We love the Liberty. We love Valley. Go Liberty.
So who are you most excited to see?
JJ.
Yeah,
definitely JJ.
I mean, she's 6'6". I mean, she is.
She's MVP.
She's so dynamic. She's so dynamic. Guys, what do you think? You excited or what?
We're excited.
Yeah, everybody?
So excited.
So excited.
I mean, talk about a great time to not have to be in school, to be here for a parade.
Yeah.
This is great. Hey, so thank you all very, very much. Enjoy yourselves. I'm going to make sure there's no cars coming. But as you got it. Great to see everybody. As you can see, the excitement fever picture, and we haven't even started just yet, but they'll be coming our way in a matter of moments. And again, the battle cry, you can hear it in the background. All we need. Everybody is here for the WNBA champs, New York Liberty. And if I could quickly just say this, Christine, before I send it back to you, this is bittersweet for me. I was, when I was at NBC Sports, one of the original broadcasters of the WNBA, and I was the host of the finals and was a sideline reporter for the WNBA for 3 seasons back from 2001 to 2003. And it's just so great. One of the finals that I covered was when the Sparks beat the Liberty back in 2002. And I remember being on the stage at the end of the game and handing the MVP trophy to Lisa Leslie of the LA Sparks and seeing the New York Liberty team as despondent as they were. But to now see 28 years later, after this franchise first came on the scene, one of the original franchises in '97, for them to hoist that trophy, it's a bittersweet moment, not only for the WNBA, which has just had massive increases in viewership and attendance and interest, everything, but to see the Liberty bring home that championship, that elusive championship, is great. And a quick shout out to these guys over here. Department of Sanitation guys, awesome work, and of course they are tasked with taking up all of this ticker tape parade materials once the ticker tape falls to the ground and after everybody is dispersed and they head to you at City Hall. But it's a great celebration here today, and I know that we are all so extremely proud and honored to be a part of it. Christine?
Chris, I was just razzing you a little bit with our viewers. They were watching me on a double box with you as you were describing your full circle moment. I was wiping away a tear, reminiscing with you to see how important this day is for you.
I can't believe it was 22 years ago. First of all, but I'll tell you, time flies when you're having a great time, and that is one way I like to describe both of our television careers. It's just been such a blast, and moments like this where we really get to enjoy ourselves just makes it all worthwhile.
It sure is. These are the good days at the office, Rags, and I'm so happy to be able to share it with you. All right, let's go to another one of our team members now, Natalie Dudridge. She is at the Charging Bull. This is an iconic spot here in the city where every ticker tape has passed by. Every ticker tape, actually 206 ticker tapes so far in the history of New York City. So let's go to Natalie to check in on all the action there. Natalie?
Christine, I had to fuel up this morning. Check out what we found, and we also found the guy behind them. I'm going to bring in right now, this is Vinny Camuto. Good morning, Vinny. Tell me about these bagels you guys made.
Well, we made a black, white, and green bagel representing Liberty basketball team.
And how many did you give away for free this morning?
We gave away 28 bagels today for free, representing 28 years to win the championship.
Took 28 years, we're here now, but you made a whole lot more. So how many did you make? How many have been eaten already?
We made over 250 bagels, Liberty basketball bagels, and we have maybe 100 left.
I have a feeling these things are going to go quick, so can you make more if need be?
We are going to try. We're going to make them as fast as we can, and if it's a big demand, we'll make them over the weekend too.
And also just describe for me, I mean, the energy out here, your shop, Liberty Bagels, that's another thing. It's called Liberty Bagels, so obviously you guys had to get involved, but how packed was it this morning?
The shop was packed outside the door all morning, and the energy's been wonderful out here. Everybody's been so happy. We're proud of our Liberty basketball team.
Vinny, thank you so much, and if you are looking for Vinny's spot, all you got to look out for is the iconic Charging Bull right here. Christine, like you said, and in fact this morning I think we're going to call it a gold bull, just because, you know, trophies are gold. Gold medalists are our top ladies here. We're so pumped for them. And now I want to pan over and check out the fans who are lined up. We got here at 7 this morning. They started to trickle in, and now you can see it is getting pretty packed here. They're decked out in their Liberty jerseys. They're waving flags. They got signs. They've been lining up for hours, and the moment is almost here. In fact, a lot of these fans we've been speaking to skipped out on work today, so they told us they don't want to be on camera. But don't worry, the Liberty actually issued a form on social media granting people permission to skip work today to be out here, and they said if you need to reach out to somebody, reach out to Big Ellie Liberty. But now let's go to what some of those fans are saying.
It inspired me as a basketball player too, so I just love watching.
Female sports I think is very big right now, and I was a female sport basketball player, so was my friends, and I feel like we had to bring our daughters.
Mine is Brianna Stewart.
And why?
Because she's so tall, and I love how she gets all those shots off, and she gets all those rebounds. I like all of them, but my favorite one is Sabrina.
So obviously we're standing in an iconic location, and I just want to talk a bit about this tradition that began all the way back in 1886. And in fact, the ticker tape parades started to celebrate the dedication of the Statue of Liberty. So here we are, full circle, the Liberty winning, and we are going to be seeing not that old school ticker tape, but instead we're going to be seeing recycled paper thrown out of windows. So don't worry, it's all recycled. The cleanup crews are going to be incredible here, but I'm skipping ahead because we'll get to that much later. We've got hours of fun to come, and I've also got my big Ellie wave ready to go. You know, every time she's got those towels out, they're ready. So we're going to be here all morning pumping up the crowds. Christine, we'll send it back to you.
That sounds great, Natalie, and save me one of those bagels. I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so I'm going to be starving when this parade's over. We'll check back in with you. Thank you, Natalie. And you know, Natalie did mention...
Don't mind my hands all over it.
Of course not. I don't mind. Little germs won't hurt me, Natalie. Thank you. You know, Natalie did talk about those permission slips that were available for people that wanted to take part in this parade. So here's a visual of that. Some Liberty fans, you know, if you've got to miss work and cheer on the WNBA champions here, this is what that permission slip looked like. And if you have any concerns, as it says here, feel free to reach out to Ellie at Big Ellie Liberty. I guess they can make this executive decision when this whole day is dedicated to them. And you know what? You certainly don't want to mess with Ellie, especially in a dance-off. So, hey, we've got just over 13 minutes now until this parade will kick off and go up the Canyon of Heroes. It's a fun day to be in New York City, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
The New York Liberty.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of the New York Liberty's Ticker Tape Parade. Here is a live look as we get ready to to celebrate the New York Liberty. The parade will be kicking off in exactly 10 minutes and 26 seconds from now. I'm Christine Johnson, and let's go to Jennifer Bisram, where the players are expected to board the floats any minute now. Jennifer.
Hi there, Christine. We're actually at the beginning of Broadway here at the Canyon of Heroes. And I wanted you to take a look at this crowd right now. Give me some energy, guys. How excited are you? We have someone who stayed home from school today, but Mom is here, so Mom allowed her to stay home. Tell us your name and why was it important for you to be here?
So now, for instance, it's important to me because I like Sabrina, INSU, and Brianna's store, and they brought me out here.
They brought her out here, and they allowed you to stay home from school. We've got DJ here, and he's got a special prop in his hand. Yeah. What is that?
This is Sabrina's first shoe from last year. Hoping she signed it.
How'd you get your hands on that?
I bought it last year.
Probably a lot of money. And you got the jersey on as well. Also, we got some energy over here. Now that's excitement, guys. If this is not excitement, tell us your name and where you're from.
I'm Sean. I'm from Brooklyn.
Brooklyn in the house.
Brooklyn in the house. Go Liberty!
Now, where were you guys when the game was on Sunday night? Was anyone watching the game here?
Absolutely. Watching from home.
Long time coming for the team, right?
Yes. First time ever. Congratulations. Congratulations, Liberty.
All right, guys, we came behind the barrier because I couldn't stay there. I had to kind of come here and give you some of what these fans are feeling. Can you feel it, Christine?
I can particularly feel that young boy that was just screaming. Can you go back to him really quick, Jennifer? Because we got to get his name.
Yes.
I want some of his energy.
Okay. So our anchor, Christine Johnson, wants to hear more from you because she loves your energy. Can you tell everyone watching your name?
Cairo.
And how old are you, babe?
8.
8 years old. And did you stay home from school today?
Yeah.
Probably the best day ever. Oh, we've got an NYPD truck blocking us here because things get wet. I'm technically not supposed to be on this side, but that's okay. You have an idea of all the fan action here. The truck is about to go by, NYPD. They're just making sure things are all clear for the parade to come down here. But we will send it back. One last energy.
It's all good.
They are ready, and we will send it back to you, Christine.
All right, Jennifer, thank you for that. That definitely makes up for my lack of caffeine today. It's all good here downtown in the city as we continue to celebrate the 2024 WNBA champions, New York Liberty. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back live here, so stay with us for continuing coverage right here on CBS New York.
New Jersey, this is Lieutenant Governor Tahisha Wade. Vote in person on Election Day, Tuesday, November 5th, or early in
coverage of the New York Liberty's ticker tape parade. Here is a live look from West Street and Battery as this parade is about ready to get kicked off in about 4 minutes and 27 seconds. And earlier, we saw MVP Jonquel Jones boarding the float. Not sure if that live shot still has her, but we can tell you we have eyewitnesses that have spotted the New York Liberty's MVP player for this year's finals. Kept New York alive in Game 5. She gave it all on the court. And there you can see the mounted NYPD police unit. They're going to be part of this celebration as well as we continue to bring you all of the action here on this very historic day in New York City as we celebrate an NBA championship. It's been too long, over 50 years. We're going to take another quick break, and right after that, this parade's going to step off. Stay with us.
When you've been here in this market for 20 years, there are countless stories that both touch your heart and break your heart. One of the things that I love about this job is that there will be days where you walk out of here and you're like, my God, I'm inspired or I'm motivated. And then there's other days where you walk out the door and your heart breaks. I've had a front row seat to history, and I get a chance to work with my best friends. Who's got it better than me? Nobody.
I wake up, it's dark out, pack my
Welcome back, everyone. There is one of the floats that will take part in this ticker tape parade honoring the New York Liberty and their championship win for the season 2024. Here's a live look as we count down this celebration as we celebrate the WNBA champions. And there we see some players and some former players. They're all here to celebrate. Now, this parade is supposed to kick off at about 10 o'clock, which is just 20 seconds away. So these folks better get into place. And right there on that float, we see that Nia Laney Hamilton, number 44. Most of her fans like to call her Laney. And then there's Kayla Thornton. She's a great player for New York, coming off the bench, a longtime veteran of the NBA, actually traded from Dallas in 23 to come here to Brooklyn. And They are ready to have a good time. As you can see, they're already jamming to some music down there. Let's go to Steve Overmeyer. He is on Park Row and Broadway near me outside here of City Hall. And Steve, you know, we've been talking about how this has just been a long time coming for Liberty fans. To the finals 5 times. The 6th time, though, proved to be their time.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, we are up here on Park Row. We're up near you at City Hall. This is the final stop before they take those next steps up City Hall, before they get the big moment and get the key to the city, if you will. So it's an eager anticipation up here on this stretch of pavement that maybe has seen more joy and celebration than any stretch of pavement in America. And today, they're going to be honoring the WNBA World Champion New York Liberty. And that is something that Liberty fans have been waiting so long to hear, including Tony, you are here. Come in, I want to chat. You have been a Liberty fan for its entire existence. So what does it mean to you after watching all of those near misses to see this team come and make it through?
It just tells you that you can do it and never give up. Just keep trying, tie your laces up tighter, and get out there and do it again. And then eventually, all that hard work and dedication, commitment, sacrifice pays off, and it's so exciting.
And you're a teacher. I mean, this is
a coach, yeah.
And a coach, okay. So a perfect example to set for your students and your players to be able to see this Liberty team coming up the Canyon of Heroes.
Yes, and one time the other day we had a big game, and I showed them Sabrina's post game, talking about how hard it is and how you just have to stick together as a team, and together they could do it. And that's what my message was for my girls, and they grew from that.
Can you put into words what it means to you to be standing right up here right now, knowing that in moments you're going to see confetti falling down on you?
I don't even know. I don't even have words. I just brought my granddaughter, but I made her go to school, so she's going to be kind of messed up.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, she's 4, but she's still going to be like, why wasn't I there? But it was great. My daughter's gone to the beginning games with me, and I just so excited.
I can see the anticipation. You got your family here as well. They are all ready to get going. Even at the top of the Canyon of Heroes, even though we can't quite hear anything just yet, you're in a prime spot for the biggest part of the celebration.
Definitely. I can't wait. I'll be waving my flag and screaming all their names. I feel like they're family because we did this together. I thank them so much.
You feel like you are part of this.
I am.
Are just as much a part of this as the players that have been here for such a long time.
They always thank us, and I think it's great. So I'm so glad I could be here for them.
All right, it's coming soon.
Yay!
The confetti's coming soon. Here we go. Even at the top up here at Park Row, we are continuing to wait for the parade to come through. But I tell you what, KJ, the anticipation and the excitement, you can already feel the energy right now as you look across the street right here, and you see, people of all ages who are here just to celebrate this momentous occasion to be able to see the Liberty coming up the Canyon of Heroes. KJ?
It's up at such a great point that this really is a team effort. It takes a lot of dedication, a lot of hard work, so nice to bring that home as well. And I see you have your Seafoam green on as well.
Listen, I've got to be able to bring it. I got the Seafoam green jacket for a reason, and it's going to be worn at the Canyon of Heroes for the New York Liberty winning the WNBA championship. If I can't wear it now, when else could I ever wear it?
Well, you hang on to that because we're hoping for a repeat next year.
All right,
we'll see. All right, Steve. We'll check in with you as this parade continues to make its way up the Canyon of Heroes. Let's go back to Chris Raggy. Chris, the WNBA growing in popularity. Game 5 alone, about 3.3 million viewers tuning in for this. Pretty amazing.
It's funny, too. The Indiana Fever had the season attendance record until the Liberty eclipsed that with a couple of extra playoff games. But you talk about Seafoam everywhere. Even the no parking signs are in Seafoam down here. Hey there, how are you? Nice to see you. Hey, I want to introduce you to Lynn here. And these Seafoam Lady Liberty hats are absolutely everywhere on this parade route. We're about to start things off. How excited are we now?
So excited. I mean, that the NBA is becoming a sport to watch is just thrilling. And I'm a New Yorker, so that the Liberties have won a championship is beyond my dreams.
And this is your neighborhood. neighborhood here, so I mean everybody's infringing on your backyard, but this is a pretty good way to have a lot of people in your neighborhood for a ticker tape parade.
Yes, and my son's been a fan for a decade, so we're excited.
So who's your favorite player?
Oh, Jones.
Choose?
I won't choose. Jones, Brianna, Sabrina, they're all great.
How about you guys? Ready to go? Excited for this or what?
Very excited, very excited. We've been waiting all of this since the NBA, WNBA started. Yeah.
28 years for this franchise.
28 years.
Finally a ticker tape parade,
Finally,
right?
yes.
And you guys have some of the best seats in the house. Yes. Carlos, my photographer, come on with me down this way as we see. I mean, can I just see a show of hands? Who's excited about this little parade we got here in the city? What are your thoughts? You've got the camera here. You got the long lens. Who are we looking to get that great shot of?
Everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone. I flew here from Cincinnati for this.
Fantastic.
I used to live here. I was a season ticket holder for the first 10 years of the league.
Yeah.
Changed jobs, moved to Cincinnati. Stayed a Liberty fan. I'm so happy they finally got one after going to 3 different finals that I was here for.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, so
What's your name?
Mrs. for the World. Marsha.
Marsha. How was the flight in?
Flight was easy.
What airport did you fly into?
I flew into LaGuardia.
The #1 airport in the country right now.
I didn't care about traffic. I didn't care about anything. The weather's perfect. We won.
That's awesome.
Woo!
Hey, having a big round of applause for Marsha. Wait a second. But you guys look like you're either cutting school, taking a day off from the job. What is it?
Neither. We're just here to celebrate.
I didn't mean to get you drunk.
Yeah, we love our liberty.
It's awesome. It's great to have everybody here. We excited. One more person before I send it back. I told you I would get you guys on the air. Some basketball players here. Who are you excited to see?
Sabrina.
Yeah, how about you?
Stewie and Sabrina.
There you go. You want to go to UConn one day? Maybe be a star like Stewie was?
Yes.
These two can play. Good. Mom, you got them down here, which is a great.
Yep.
I mean,
we're very excited. Congrats, Liberty.
That's awesome. All right, guys. Thank you all very much. Great crowd on hand. I'll tell you, it's starting to pick up out here. Everybody can kind of feel that it's getting close. It's getting close as we wait for the floats to come down Broadway. KJ, we'll send it back to you. But this is a really, really fun crowd. Just like a WNBA game, it's a fun crowd there, and these people are holding true to that.
Absolutely, Chris. Definitely can feel that energy. Let's go down now from where you're at, a little south from your location. Doug Williams standing by, and not just the stars of the Liberty, but also our local elected officials and federal office holders. Let's go to Doug, and he's standing next to, hey, you know that face, Senator Chuck Schumer.
Christine, that's right. I just watched Senator Schumer interact with mascots. I watched you say hi to all the players. What has this been like for you so far?
Well, it's a great day for New York, but for Brooklyn, we have a team. We have 2 teams, and we're so proud of the Liberty. I made up these signs and showed them all, and, we have a Syracuse girl as one of the best players on our team. It's such a great day for every end of New York, and it brings pride. My daughter and her wife go to all the games. It's a great thing. I live about half a mile from it, and I got the money to build Barclays Stadium a long time ago, and look what happened.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, because Liberty really have found a home at Barclays Stadium and also within the community in Brooklyn. What has that been like to watch for you?
They're beloved. People who never paid attention to sports, girls who never thought they had any interest in sports, have just embraced the Liberty. It's a great thing for them. It's a great thing for Brooklyn. Great thing for New York. We love the Liberty.
And to have a pro basketball parade in Lower Manhattan for the first time since December.
I've been waiting a long time for the Knicks to do it.
Senator Schumer, thanks so much for a couple minutes. Appreciate your time. Enjoy your day. But Christine, this has really been so exciting within the last 10 or 15 minutes. We've seen the players go by. It's hard to even keep up. They're now on their floats. They're set to leave in mere moments. And one of the painful things, but also the beautiful things about going so long without winning a championship is that you start to see the alumni arrive on a day like this with so much gratitude and relief. By the way, as I'm standing and talking to you here, behind us, Governor Kathy Hochul coming to celebrate with the families of the players, and she'll make her way down to talk to the players as well. But this is something you can expect right here at the starting point before these floats have headed down the Canyon of Heroes, as Governor Hochul boards her float and is set to celebrate the Liberty on this day. And as I was saying, though, we've seen former players speak with such emotion about about what this day means. As a franchise, as the original 8 of the WNBA, for today to be the day to finally celebrate the history of the franchise in its new home, as Senator Schumer said. But this has been an opportunity to celebrate greatness, not just this year, but a team that almost got over the hump 5 times, finally did. And that's part of why this celebration today has the vibe that it does. As I said earlier in the broadcast, you keep hearing the word finally, the more people you talk to. So we're trying to keep up with the governor, and we'll send things back to you, Christine, as again, get down here on the corner of Little West Street. Things are starting to ramp up and getting pretty exciting.
Absolutely, and it's nice to see the governor in some casual clothes. And I have to say, you know, it's kind of hard for people to wear this seafoam green and actually look good in it. She looks pretty darn good in that seafoam green. It's one of her colors for sure. Thanks, Doug. Now over to Natalie Dudridge. She is at the Charging Bull, where she is going to get a first look at some of these floats as they pass by and go up the Canyon of Heroes. Natalie, are fans getting excited there?
Our fans getting excited. I've got one fan behind me here. He's gathering up ticker tape because you're ready to go. Give me a preview. Give me a preview. Toss it up. Oh, no, he doesn't want to let that ticker tape go. Christine, they are pumped up here. You know, this is more than a sports victory. This is a narrative about overcoming, and any fan or not fan can connect with that. Great storylines, but we did find some super fans here this morning. Who signed your hat?
Teresa Weatherspoon, Kim Hampton, Sue Wicks.
Those are some awesome signatures. Your first name, last name, where are you from?
Pat Parsons. Currently, I'm a New York resident. I originally came from Boston.
So I understand you're an original. You have been here 28 years watching this team. What's it been like from then to now?
It's beautiful. This year is the most beautiful year that I've ever seen. It's just great. They're finally getting their recognition.
And favorite moments from the season, and also seeing it grow like this?
Not so many favorite moments, but last year was great. This year is even better.
All of the moments. And like you joked to me, you're only 28, so you started watching at 0.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, when I was a baby.
Thank you so much. And we're going to bring it down here because, woohoo! What were some favorite moments from the season? Favorite players?
So favorite players would be Benaji, Lainey Hamilton, and big shout out to Phoebish, our rookie. Also, big, huge moment for Sabrina with that big 3. Let's go, Liberty!
And I want to talk about what this means for women's sports overall.
So this is our second parade together, coming out for the women's soccer game and then also coming out for Liberty. We're always going to show up and show out for them. Let's go.
Let's go. And we are going to go right down the line here. Greg, my photographer, his poor shoulder. I've got a group down here of kids that we promised we're going to come talk to them. All right, guys. Hey! Who are you?
Ezra.
Ezra, what are you most excited about today?
Seeing the Liberty and cheering.
Woo! And show me that cheer. Show me those flags you're waving. Now tell me, so did your parents let you skip school today?
Yes.
What's more important, this parade or school?
This parade.
Definitely. And what's your name?
Juna.
And who's your favorite player?
JJ.
Tell me why.
Well, Ezra met JJ one time.
Really? Tell us that story. 2 times.
We were walking. Well, there's 2 stories. I don't really remember them.
There's a lot. If you were to tell one story. Want to sit down and talk?
Yeah. We were with the person who was selling season tickets to us, and she took us, and while my parents were testing out the seats, she took us down to get JJ's autograph.
No way. Show us your autographed hat. That is amazing. Look at those signatures. I love it. Thank you guys so much. How loud are you going to cheer?
Very loud.
Thank you all so much. And I saw down here, you guys are ready to get the big Ellie wave going, right? Yeah. Here we go. And Christine, we're going to send it back to you from the Charging Bull.
Very good. JJ, of course, Jonquel Jones, the center, number 35 on the Liberty, also MVP, so you never know. That hat might be worth a few bucks someday down the road. Let's go a little south from where Natalie is to Jennifer Bisram. The players expected to board these floats. As we've been saying here, was supposed to step off at 10, but you know how it goes. So let's go over to Jennifer to see how things are going from your vantage point. Jen.
It's a parade, Christine. Nothing happens on time, right? But what I could tell you for sure here, the excitement is building. Just look at the people here behind me. We're now in the media area behind these barricades, so that's what you see right now. But I want, if we can show you a little bit further down that hoop bus there, that's some action that these fans here are having for now until they see their favorite players here in the Canyon of Heroes. They're making shots. Oh, she missed that one. But that is big action here right now. And then we have the people here across the street as well, just again waiting for their favorite players and just to celebrate this great New York moment. And Christine, you mentioned this before, but this was a big deal this season. It was the highest total attendance in 22 years this WNBA season, and over 18,000 fans attended Game 5 at the Barclays Center on Sunday. Game 5 was one of the most watched final games in 25 years. You mentioned that it was 3.3 million viewers, and the crowds here along the parade route are just a testament to what New Yorkers feel about the New York Liberty winning this championship. But again, you see the hoop bus there, you see the fans here. Hey guys, can we get the excitement over there? Are you guys excited? I'm gonna get out the way. I'm gonna get out the way so you can kind of see all the excitement here. Even from across the street, they're excited. Liberty, that's the vibe here, Liberty. And so you just saw some law enforcement is here as well. They're just getting things ready because, as we mentioned, Christine, the parade is about to step off very soon, and all these people here are excited because they want to see their favorite players. Now, we did talk with people before things kicked off. Some of them said they were lined up since 7 o'clock this morning. We've got kids who stayed home from school, and, you know, for a lot of these people here, it's a holiday, right? So they decided to stay home and come here. I think we have some interviews from earlier this morning. Can we go to that real quick? Okay, how old are you?
13.
Why are you not in school?
My dad let me come out here.
What a great way to cut school today, right?
Yes. I've been a fan since I was young, always watched the Liberty team.
I love the girls. They play hard basketball, and they have game.
Yes, they
have game.
I just love that. They have game. Clearly they do, and that's why they won. That's why they are the WNBA champs. And, you know, one thing I want to mention, Christine, is all the cool gear I see out here with everybody, from sneakers to shirts to hats. And as you mentioned, you know, I couldn't come cover this parade without my swag, right? All right, we'll send it back to you because I've heard the parade is starting now, so I will get to the parade. Send it back to you guys.
All right, Jen, thank you. Let's go now immediately to Doug Williams. I saw the mayor arrive earlier, so you know things are going to get started soon. Doug?
And just perfect timing, Christine, just like we drew it up. The first parade float is on its way. This is a powerful float right here. This has Mayor Adams on it. This has Governor Hochul on it. This has 3 or 4 players and just a sea of friends and family. And there's our first glimpse at the ticker tape. Confetti in the air, and they haven't made it far. We've come to a stop, but yes, we are underway. We'll wait as these floats continue to go by. You'll be able to see the players on each one. Some of them, like you talked about JJ earlier, Jonquel Jones, her float has a massive MVP sign on it, well-deserved and well-earned, and you'll see that in just a matter of moments. But we're dealing with some city traffic here. There's as you would expect, a huge police presence in the area to guide them through. Battery Place here is packed with floats as far down the block as you can go. Each of them sort of has a different look and different feel, but as you can see, we're ready to go. And we caught up actually with Mayor Adams moments ago. We'll have that for you at some point in our coverage this morning. Just said it's, he's so excited. Talked about the increasing popularity of the not just the sport, but the Liberty and their home at Barclays Center. You heard we talked to Senator Schumer just moments ago. He was clearly so thrilled for the Liberty, given their specific situation, trying so hard to find a home from Madison Square Garden to Radio City, to Westchester, finally to Barclays Center, where they now will hang a championship banner from the rafters thanks to their win over Minnesota. But I'm sorry, I was so excited to show you the start of this procession, and it appears we've come to a brief stop. But as you can see there on this float, Mayor Adams in the green T-shirt, and Christine, as you mentioned moments ago, Governor Kathy Hochul in what appears to be a leather varsity jacket, with the green seafoam green. Everybody's rocking their Liberty gear, the governor included. So again, we're at a brief stop, but this will be headed your way soon. I promise that.
Well, it looks as though that people are standing around making sure that they get enough pictures and selfies, and of course to take a record of all of the action that is taking place today. But we do see the NYPD color guard now marching up towards the bull area where Natalie is stationed, and then now we see the NYPD band. We love seeing this group of people. We always see them at parades here in the city, and it's so nice to see all of them represented here today as well. As looks like, hey, folks, looks like we're officially kicking off this ticker tape parade for the New York Liberty, their historic championship, a first NBA title for New York City in over 50 years. It's a pretty big day here in New York to celebrate sports, family, team, community, everything that is good. This parade is the first to honor actually a New York-based team since 2012. That is when the Giants played the Super Bowl. And as we watch here and wait for the confetti to be thrown out of the windows and shot from the canyon, so to speak, can you guess how many pounds of confetti was made for this parade? It's about 3,000 pounds. And the New York City sanitation crews, there it goes. There's some of the confetti going up. They're going to have to clean it all up after the celebrations, and we do respect our sanitation workers here in the city for sure. So as we watch here and celebrate with all of our community, let's go to Steve Overmeyer. He's up here by City Hall, where this parade will end and the mayor will take the podium right behind where I'm sitting. And you know what? Let's see. I think we can see some of the players here on this float. No, maybe these are just some staff members. Sorry, we wanted to make sure that there wasn't any players. Oh, here's the float that we saw earlier, New York Liberty history. And we saw that Nija Laney Hamilton that we just saw there, and then Kayla Thornton. She's the forward, great player, like I said, who came off the bench. And then Betnaya, she actually, a local girl, went to Rutgers University, and then she signed in New York in 2021. So pardon that pause there, Steve, but I was trying to see if we saw some players on those floats. But let's go over to you and just talk a little bit more about not your normal typical day in the office.
Yeah. No, this is definitely a different kind of a day, but I feel like when we're out here getting ready to celebrate, and as they are all celebrating this WNBA championship, we need to give a little bit of a perspective. And to help us give a little bit of perspective, Jackie Powell is a WNBA beat writer for the Liberty and has been a journalist in the WNBA for years. So can you give us a little perspective of how different this is for this franchise from even just a few years ago when they were playing up in Westchester?
Well, I was there up in Westchester, and there were maybe at most 2,000 fans in the building, and it was as loud as it could have been. The locker rooms were wooden. In order to interview players, we had to walk up this flight of stairs. The current head coach of the Liberty, Sandy Brondello, when she wasn't the head coach, she was coaching the Phoenix Mercury at the time. She told a story about how she had to have a pair of flip-flops there at the stairs so that she could walk up. She was wearing heels. Like this, it was not a professional environment, and the fans felt betrayed and exiled. I mean, there are fans that have told stories about how they didn't renew their season ticket holders membership. Others kept their memberships but never came. I mean, it's...
And then when Josiah obviously purchased the team in 2019, moved them to the state-of-the-art facility at the Barclays Center, and it just shifted, I would imagine it shifted the morale of that entire franchise.
Oh my God, yes.
And it just turned the trajectory of this franchise straight up, and has obviously landed here.
Yeah, I mean, they were set to move to the Barclays Center in 2020, right? And so obviously 2020 was the year of the global pandemic. So they were delayed for around a year. And so in 2021, they unveiled this state-of-the-art facility and locker room. And that was what helped attract Benijah Laney Hamilton. And Benijah Laney Hamilton, along with Sabrina Ionescu, they helped build the foundation that then ended up bringing Brianna Stewart, Jonquel Jones, Courtney Vandersloot. That's why they all wanted to come here, because there was a foundation and there was an opportunity to make history. I mean, what athlete does not want to make history?
And what they get because of all of this is this unique setting. Coming up the Canyon of Heroes in New York City, the Canyon of Heroes, which has celebrated some of the greats of American history, have come through this canyon. And now it's the New York Liberty, and they were pieces of that puzzle. So it just brings into perspective where this franchise has been to where they are right now, and it just shows how this team has, come together and made something so incredible happen this year. And so KJ, like I say, you always want to have a little perspective. This is a franchise that was in the depths of despair, and there was a time when we weren't sure if the WNBA was going to continue. And this team has risen from those depths.
I mean, you know what? People weren't sure if the Liberty were going to continue.
Right.
When James Dolan decided to put this franchise up for sale at the end of 2017. And then 2018, he moved them to Westchester. People were not sure if the Liberty were going to continue to be New York's WNBA team.
Well, they are. Not only are New York's WNBA team, they are the WNBA champions. KJ, the party, it sounds like, is way down here. We've already got some confetti that started to kind of stream here. A few pieces have come here, but I imagine there's probably a party downtown right now.
Steve, I want to continue this conversation about the investment that had to be made, but I did want to first just talk about some of these pictures that we're seeing here. We saw the MVP float just a few moments ago while you were speaking. Jonquel Jones holding up the MVP trophy there, and she was certainly celebrating. This, I believe, is the float that has the governor and the mayor on. This is the Making History float, New York Liberty, the first float to go down. And then here is that MVP float. There is JJ, a fan favorite as well. And there to her left is Clara Tsai. She really is another face of this team. She's always courtside at the games. She previously was a senior manager and vice president at another corporation, but it was her and her husband. And this is what I wanted to get to, Steve, that actually bought the New York Liberty. They also purchased the Brooklyn Nets back in 2019. And they really, if you're going to talk about investment, and you were talking about foundation, Steve, this is where it started.
Yeah, it starts with Josiah and his wife, and Claire. Claire has been such an integral piece of why this team is where they are. She's got such a great business acumen, and she has been the face of this franchise since the Size have taken over, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has, and she has been engaged, and that's something that players in the league talk about. They want to have owners that are engaged, that are showing up, that are asking them, you know, what they need. I mean, I'll never forget when the Liberty courted Brianna Stewart. Clara, she flew out to Istanbul, Turkey, along with the Liberty's head coach, Sandy Brondello, their general manager, Jonathan Kolb. And Clara Wu-Tsai was leading that group in order to convince Brianna Stewart to come to the Liberty. That is showing that an owner and an ownership group is very engaged and involved in this team.
Yeah, and that's what you want. You want to have that ownership that's going to be a part of it. Considering the community is so involved, it would be difficult for a community to be involved with the team and to take ownership of the team if the owners themselves don't put the team first, more or less. And clearly the Size were the first ones to not only do this from a financial standpoint, but as you said, being the ones that went out there and tried to lure some of these big-name free agents. That's how this super team was built.
Yeah, and it was built with a lot of hard work and a lot of behind the scenes during the hard times.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, if you think back to 2020, before the Liberty were at Barclays Center, Sabrina Ionescu injures her ankle after 2.5 games, and that team went on to finish 2-20 during the bubble season.
Yeah.
There were 7 rookies on that team, and Liberty fans were thinking, well, how much more hardship can we take?
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, I mean, at that point, little did they know that they had to hit rock bottom before you can push yourself up and rise to the surface. And KJ, now we're at this point right now because of the Size and because of the community interest in this team. This Liberty team are world champions.
Yes, they are. And you know, as they say, it's all about the journey, isn't it? This is Joseph Tsai and his wife, Clara Wu-Tsai, co-owners of the New York Liberty and the Brooklyn Nets. Earlier, we saw them hoisting up the trophy with one of their players, Jonquel Jones, also known as JJ, to her adoring fans. And it's been quite the celebration so far as this parade is officially en route to New York City Hall. Let's go over to Doug Williams. Doug, started a little bit later than planned, but that's okay because we're having a lot of fun now.
Yep. Yeah, we're just moving. Me and photojournalist Boss Shea, we are right next to, as you can see, Brianna Stewart. Stewie, no stranger to winning championships. Her time at UConn, historic. And this, though, feels so sweet. I mean, I enjoyed so much of the substantive conversation that Steve and you guys just had about really how we got here. The Liberty, viewed by some, let's not forget, as a super team, and Stewie here is a big part of that. Her being in this uniform makes a difference, joining the veterans on this team, the core foundation that existed. And Brianna Stewart, one of the players being celebrated today by Liberty veterans and, you know, who used to wear the uniform, the people who paved the way. We spoke earlier with Teaspoon, Kim Hampton, Vicki Johnson, Crystal Robinson, all here. They were on the float that went by just a moment ago and really celebrating this team. do want to apologize. I know as well as hearing me, you can hear some music that has some profanity in it. So apologies for that. The players are celebrating in the way that they see fit. We're going to let them do that, of course. We watched some sanitation trucks go by just in front of this truck and this float as they make their way through to clean, as you guys have been saying. And bagpipers behind us actually rode the subway downtown with a bagpiper this morning. That's the kind of thing you can only do on a day like today as we get set for a parade up the Canyon of Heroes towards City Hall. And you guys are going to see some of these more floats going by shortly. We've yet to see Sabrina Ionescu. We'll get you a shot of her as soon as we see her. I see Chuck Schumer's float coming down. You'll see a history banner. That is his float. So you'll see that in a couple moments. Right now we're at a stop. Bagpipers first, guys.
All right. And yeah, just before that, we also saw the double-decker bus decked out in Liberty colors. That was some of the staff from the team, the GM, the coaches, all the people from the operations office as well. And when you were talking about Stewie there, Doug, I believe on that float, it's a family affair today. We saw her wife, Marta, and I believe that their children, Ruby and Theo, were on that float as well to help celebrate their mom's victory. Stewie has rather a signature shoe with Puma, which of course sponsoring her float there, and you can see that they've changed New York City to Stew New York City. Very clever, very, very clever. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with live coverage of the New York Liberty's historic championship on CBS New York right after this.
What if you never had to worry about what you could do? Because you could do anything. Anywhere could be the center of everywhere. The boundaries only existed to be pushed. So the only limit you faced was how big you could dream. What would you do then? Some pretty cool stuff, I bet. Yeah, that'd be some life. That'd be life unlimited.
Her wife there on the right side to help her celebrate as well, and the confetti is just blowing. I saw a couple of them get a mouthful earlier. They got a whole face full of confetti, but that's what happens when you stand right inside of the canyon. And as we continue to watch more of these WNBA superstars. Oh, wait a minute. Hello, there's Ellie. I do believe I see Ellie. Yes, I do. My eyes are not deceiving me. So much attention brought to Ellie this season because of her dance moves. So iconic. More than just a mascot, she is an icon. So let's check back in with some fans along this parade route here. We'll go to Natalie Dudridge. She is by the Charging Bull. Natalie, do you see the confetti coming down yet from your vantage point?
Oh, yeah. It's pouring down on us now, Christine, and the FDNY Bagpipe Band, they just went marching by. But you know what I want to draw your attention to? Look at all of these young girls' faces. There is so much inspiration and hope. You know, they're telling us, these bands, that this is a broader movement for women's sports. The WNBA as a whole, seeing, as we've been talking about, just unprecedented growth, fan engagement, the Liberty, you know, the forefront of this movement. They're representing for these young women and girls more than just a team. They represent an opportunity to see women's sports, yes, reaching new heights. And the fans that we've been speaking to say the growing attendance at games and the viewership numbers tell us this is not just a trend, this is a turning point. And you know, we've been talking about the co-owners and Clara Sy, and I love what she said after that final championship game. She said she had a vision for this franchise when they brought the team to Brooklyn, and it has exceeded their wildest dreams. They said when they bought the team, they were playing in Westchester to a crowd of 2,000, and now attendance record at Barclays at over 18,000. And Clara Tsai said this is what happens when you invest in women. I want to go over to some of these women that are right here and find out how they're feeling about this whole movement. Hello, ladies. Hi. Live, and we are talking about women's sports, how the Liberty has changed the game. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really great. I mean, we've worked just about every single game. We're women in sports. I'm not as great as basketball as the Liberty are. I'm 5'4".
Me too.
They didn't need my help at all, clearly. But I'm
exciting. I mean, seeing
exciting.
little girls feeling empowered and seeing people that look like them doing stuff like this is really exciting. So we're all excited to be here.
And who have you seen so far? Have you seen any of the players out on the floats?
Jonquil
We've saw Jonquil.
JJ is on her way.
I mean, I've worked for BSE for 3 years. My first year there was nearly no one in the stands, and now it's sold out. It's amazing. People are asking for tickets. I can't get them for them.
Women's basketball leading the charge. New York City.
I know. We're so excited. Go Liberty.
Go Liberty. And we're going to draw our attention because we see some action happening down here. Greg, my photographer, Greg Suffin, we see some major confetti blasting there. You know, I also want to talk, Christine, about what's so cool, the inspiration off the court. Liberty players have been leading in social justice issues, community engagements. I mean, players, they're using their social platforms. They're advocating for all kinds of causes like racial equality, LGBTQ rights, and as we've been talking about, women's empowerment. So these are role models. You know, they're influencing change, not just in sport, but in society as a whole. So we're going to talk right now to a couple more of these young, inspired fans. I'm going to go right here. What is your name?
Judah.
And do you play basketball?
Yes.
Who is your favorite player?
Who's your favorite player on the Liberty?
And is this Dad right here?
Yeah.
I want to talk to you just a little bit about how cool it's been to see women's sports and empowerment from the Liberty.
Nah, it's really fun. For the past few years, our favorite player has been Sabrina Ionescu, like a lot of girls, but it's cool to have heroes like that, people to look up to. It's awesome.
I'd love to see it. Thank you so much. And we're going to stroll down and see what players. Oh, we can see a trophy here, Christine. We're going to keep things moving. Let's check out the confetti. The ticker tape is pouring down. You know, New York's Liberty's anthem, Liberty Loud. The lyrics say, where Lady Liberty wears the crown. And these ladies are certainly wearing their crowns today. Look at that party. Oh, they are getting the full ticker tape treatment down the Canyon of Heroes to celebrate their victory over Minnesota. I mean, seafoam green is just filling the Canyon of Heroes. Here they come. Check this out. How are you guys feeling out here watching this?
Great.
Have you been waiting years for this moment? Christine, I just want you to take in this moment. The trophy! Check this out! We're having a dance party. We're gonna pan up. JJ, Jonquil Jones, and oh yeah. I mean, look at this crowd. People celebrating not just a great team, but truly a moment of pride for women's sports in New York. You see the signs, you see the jerseys. We're seeing lifelong fans. We're seeing new fans. We've got the NYPD, FDNY, and a dance party behind us here. I mean, this ticker tape tradition began in 1886, and look at this today. Oh, na 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 na. You know, over the years, the city has held more than 200 ticker tape parades. I mean, it honors athletes, soldiers, astronauts, even healthcare workers during the pandemic. Oh, women's soccer, but this is something else. We got Brooklyn United marching band. All right, hit it, ladies and gentlemen.
Natalie, once again, just completely getting covered by confetti. There's our Natalie getting into the spirit as well. We saw Chuck Schumer once again busting a move on the float in slow motion, so to speak. But more importantly, our first glimpse of Sabrina Ionescu, the #1 draft pick for the Liberty back in 2020. We saw her as well on her own signature float to celebrate her performance throughout this season, and of course during the finals against the Lynx, and bringing home a championship to New York City and, more importantly, the Brooklyn community specifically. As you can see, people of all ages are here to celebrate today. We've got kids, we've got elementary school, middle school, high schoolers, we have professionals, we have parents, and people that have come here all the way from out of state, even the Jersey Shore. We just saw Sabrina toss some swag out to some fans. There she is in her New York Liberty Letterman jacket. I'm sure all of those patches commemorate all of her achievements in the WNBA, and the fans are going to go absolutely nuts when they see her. Definitely a fan favorite. Has her own shoe, signature shoe line, adored in college. She's a twin, believe it or not. A bit of trivia there. And her husband plays for the Raiders. And here we have another Barclays float coming up Broadway to City Hall to celebrate. There's New York City youth at its finest. Look at them, how much energy they bring, how much swagger they bring here to this ticker tape parade. So much rhythm, so much talent. Hey, who do we have over here? Those are our timeless torches, of course. This is such a great group of supporters for the New York Liberty. This crowd, known as the Timeless Torches, well, first of all, they're timeless, just as their name suggests. And they are on fire because they're here with so much spirit, so much energy, showing off their dance moves, not ashamed, because they still got it. They still got it at any age. And here on the left-hand side of your screen is our view from Chopper of downtown New York City on this day to celebrate our WNBA champions, the New York Liberty. And there's the mayor, and there's the governor, and we have an official ticker tape parade. It's been a long time coming, and we are going to continue to celebrate it here on CBS New York.
What if you never had to worry about what you could do? Because you could do anything. Anywhere could be the center of everywhere. And boundaries only existed to be pushed. So the only limit you faced was how big you could dream. What would you do then? Some pretty cool stuff, I bet. Yeah, that'd be some life. That'd be life unlimited.
Welcome back to CBS New York, live coverage of the New York Liberty and the ticker tape parade in its honor after they won the WNBA championship for 2024. It was really a thrilling season for the Liberty, the WNBA's lone original franchise without a championship. 5 other games, 5 other final opportunities that they had in the past, and just couldn't come up with a victory. But they did this time on their 6th try. They were able to do it. And this is a culmination of all of their hard work, all of the sacrifice, all of the support that the community has given them. And here we are today, Thursday, October 24th, 2024, New York City's ticker tape parade for the New York Liberty. Right there is Brianna Stewart, our friend Stewie, who is having a great time. You can see she's holding one of her children. Not sure if that's Ruby or Theo. I couldn't get a look at the face, but her family joining her on her float. 4 straight NCAA titles with UConn when she was just north of us here. And she actually, here's a bit of trivia for you, the largest wingspan in the WNBA at 7 feet 1 inch. Holy moly. That's a large wingspan. Let's go to Jen. She is where the party is happening at Battery Place in Washington. Jennifer, I'm sure that you're just floating right by as you watch all of these.
Yeah, did you catch me dancing?
And fans? I did.
Dancing. They were playing. Yeah, they were playing New York by Jay-Z. Look, we got Chuck Schumer. We've got the AG there. All right, celebrating. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa, this is such a great parade. I've got to tell you. The party is over here. And you can see confetti here already. We're not at the end of the parade yet, but the confetti is still falling. It's not a party without confetti, right? You can see we've seen several trucks pass by so far. Our MVP, which I know you saw, Christine. We saw lots of school bands and dancers and bagpipes. And again, just look at the flow of people here and the energy. I can't even explain to you the energy that we are all feeling here right now. You can see they're throwing away, giving the audience, or giving the crowd, I should say, T-shirts and all this swag. I think I got some stuff, too, that got thrown here in the media area. But this is just such a great day for the WNBA. And, you know, some background here. Remember, the team was founded back in 1997. It's one of the 8 original franchises of the league. And the New York Liberty lost 5 times in the WNBA championship before winning on Sunday. So I'll take one. I got that. Did you see? If you're lucky, you'll get it for me, Christine. I'll send it back for you. But yeah, here we got some bagpipes here. As we were saying, this is such a day that the New York Liberty has been waiting for a very long time. It is a great day for New York City. It is a great day for women's basketball. And it's a great day for young girls and young women here in New York City. Remember, this is New York City's first professional basketball championship since the Knicks won the 1973 NBA Finals. Let's take a listen to the bagpipes here, because I love this at every parade, the bagpipes. And they gave us a pause here. As we mentioned, we've seen some players pass by. We've seen the music. We've heard the music. We can feel the energy. Confetti already on the ground here. And let's see who's coming up on this bus right now. Christine, I don't know. Again, like I said, they haven't made it to City Hall yet, but it feels like, you know, this is it right here. This group that we have here with us is just so full of energy. Here we go, New York! And you can hear them saying, New York, New York. It is certainly a New York moment here today. To get a glimpse of anything right now, and again, just taking part of the celebration. I think we heard from Steve earlier that this is just as much a moment for these fans here in New York City as it is for the players on the team. Sabrina Ionescu is here right now, and the fans are so thrilled to have her here right now. Look at the energy. Look at the energy. She was the #1 draft pick in 2020, drafted to New York. The WNBA All-Star in 2022, 2023, 2024. An incredible shooter, and obviously made a big contribution for the winning game on Sunday at the Barclays Center. It's really inspiring. name and where you're from?
I'm Yolanda, and I'm from Brooklyn.
Brooklyn in the house. In the house. We'll keep the party going here and send it back to you guys.
Sounds good, Jen. And we saw Ellie. I thought I saw Ellie getting off at the float there, so she might start to bust a move with some fans that have showed up here this morning. Let's go back to Natalie. She is at the Charging Bull. Natalie, is the confetti still flying down where you are?
I didn't get it back. Let's get Joe. Here, stay here.
So Natalie is still getting herself set up. Maybe she doesn't have a connection with us, so we're going to let our crew figure out how to make that connection once again as we have an overhead look here of history being made in New York City. And there is our MVP, Jonquel Jones. I'll tell you, there's been a lot of confetti flying on this MVP float. I think out of all the floats I've seen so far, this one definitely has a big supply of confetti for our MVP. And it really has been such a historic and fun and celebratory time in the city. It's not your typical day for so many of these fans who took time to make sure that they got their spot along the parade route to celebrate their team. What's so great about these floats is they all have their own DJ on board. They all have their signage specific to some of those players, and they really do deserve all of this. So what happens after the parade? There's going to be a ceremony here at City Hall. Mayor Adams will give the team the key to the city. I believe they're going to have some lunch, and they're going to interact with fans here. Where I am at, it's actually only for ticket holders, and it's definitely filling in as the morning moves along and as we get closer to noontime. But here you can see a float that says that they are the #1 fan of the New York Liberty. And I know another fan of the New York Liberty, and that's Chris Raggy. Let's go over to him. He's at Maiden and Broadway.
Christine, thank you. We are waiting for the floats to come on down. There's a little bit of a gap. We had some of the floats go by, some of the bands go by a second ago, but we're waiting for basically the big floats with all the players to make their way down Broadway here. We're at the corner of Broadway and Maiden. Huge throngs of fans that have been standing by waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. They were like, when is this thing going to start? A couple minutes late, but you know what? It's going to be worth it. I promise. I promise. Are we excited about this or what?
Very much so.
Who's your favorite? I mean, who are we actually? Who's going to draw the biggest applause here?
I mean, all of them. All of them are. They're just such an amazing fucking team.
Oh. You can see a sea of sea foam making its way down. This is what we're waiting for. Obviously, the MVP. You can see Jonquel Jones's float off in the distance. That'll make its way down here any second. And then we're hopefully going to see some legends too, like Rebecca Lobo and Teaspoon. Hopefully they're on some floats. And you know, we've talked a lot about Breanna Stewart, Sabrina Ionescu. Don't forget, they've had an incredible run. Not only this World Championship, but also gold medals in Paris this past summer. So it's been a great, great ride. Christine, I'm going to send it back to you as I put my earpiece back in so we can actually hear what's going on. Getting real loud out here now as the good part, the really good part, is about to basically overwhelm this section of Broadway. Let's send it back to you.
It's the wait. I can't stand it, Chris. We've been seeing some of the pictures that you're about to experience, so just stand by. It'll come your way very, very soon. Let's go to Natalie Dudridge. She's by the Charging Bull, and there we see Sabrina Ionescu, one of the star players, and I believe that Natalie, we have her mic once again. Natalie, you got Sabrina right in front of you.
Okay, the reason our mic cut out is check this out. Ellie, doing the grind. Hey, 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 let's go, Ellie. I mean, Ellie is pumping up the press. We got the Ellie wave happening here. Ellie has been taking
moments to check in with all the fans. I got to give a shout out to my photographer, Greg Steffen. Right here, he has been walking miles. We just sprinted with the camera to catch up with Ellie. It is a party on this boat. Guys, I have seen so many jerseys out here. I mean, this team, led by Brianna Stewart, Sabrina Ionescu, Jonquel Jones, brought New York basketball to a whole new level. I mean, Stewie, two-time MVP, helped power the Liberty with her dominant play on both sides of the ball. Ionescu setting a WNBA record for the most three-pointers in a season. The Liberty's chemistry, though, is what took them all the way. Jonquel Jones winning MVP, making this parade one to remember. You know what I've been looking out for? The timeless torches. Where are they? They are my favorite. Older adults, 40 plus, they bring the fun, the affection. I don't know how they do it because I am winded. We are out of breath. Chasing these guys down. We just want to share a moment of the party with you. We're going to let this play out. Oh, Ellie is bringing it today. Guys, the Liberty's official motto, own the crown, and they are owning the crown right here. We've just become officially part of the parade.
What if you never had to worry about what you could do? Because you could do anything. Anywhere could be the center of everywhere. And boundaries only existed to be pushed. So the only limit you faced was how big you could dream. What would you do then? Some pretty cool stuff, I bet. Yeah, that'd be some life. That'd be life unlimited.
How many options really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on his body and John Stockton.
Welcome back to our continuing live coverage here on CBS News New York as we celebrate the New York Liberty. I'm Christine Johnson. I'm here with a team of my colleagues on this historic day in New York City. And here is an overhead shot of some of the ticker tape that is now falling on the Canyon of Heroes all the way up Broadway, everyone heading here to City Hall where my location is. I don't know if you can see what's happening behind me here at City Hall, but we've got a dance line going on. There's a lot of dancing happening here in the city. There's dancing going on the parade route. There's dancing here happening right in front of City Hall. And people are gathering here. This is a ticket-only event where I'm at. So all of these folks here had to get tickets to attend here, and all of the players and all of the staff, the owners. We've got some of our elected state and federal officials that are also here today. We saw Governor Hochul. Of course, we saw the mayor because he's going to be here to hand over the key. But it's definitely a celebratory feeling here in the city. So let's go over now to Steve Overmeyer. He's been following the Liberty all of this season. And finally, Steve, we're here. Today's the day.
This is the day, and you know, we were just blessed just a few seconds ago. We had the torches come over here and give a dance to everyone. I tell you, it feels like y'all have been waiting for this. It feels like for hours. So I mean, you're ready to cheer.
But it's so great that it's here. I'm so excited.
The torches were here. You had a chance.
So much fun.
Everybody's had a chance to celebrate downtown, and you feel like you're like the last ones to open presents on Christmas morning.
It's been a long time coming, but we're ready. We're ready for them to come on down the way.
The double-decker buses are making their way here right now. We had some of the dignitaries come through. We had the torches come through. It's been the first chance for people around us here to kind of get into the spirit, and you can see how they're almost breaking the barriers over here to lean in to try to get over to look at some of the at anybody in the parade. There is always something special when you see something like this. Watch out for that. Street lamps. Heads up. Coach is here. And there's the coach. Coach. Top of the double deck. You got a chance to see the coach. Wave to the coach.
I did. It was awesome.
Here we go. KG, that's what's so special about this parade is the fact that we are downtown in the shadows of obviously the skyscrapers, a place that is always bustling and people, but it's when you add this music and it reverberates through these halls, through these buildings, it just makes it so much more special. KJ, we just have a chance to take a deep breath for a second here after the first wave of buses and dignitaries came through. So I think everybody's just taking a quick moment.
Absolutely. Well, the action comes in waves, Steve, that's for sure. Because once in a while, you've got about 3 floats in front of you, a band, you've got some dancers, and then there's a bit of a pause. But we know how to kill some time here in New York City because we know how to celebrate with our friends and my colleague, Raggy, who is at the parade route. We've had our fun time hosting some ticker tape parades in the past, but this one is unique, Rags, as this is the first WNBA championship for New York City.
Long time coming, long overdue, and everybody is so excited. You see Brianna Stewart over there in the distance? The champion is here, and this is the float that everybody's been waiting for. I know you guys have been talking about it this whole way, but as you can see, let's see if we can get Brianna's attention over here. Brianna! Christine, what you're seeing there is a world champion taking it all in. Brianna Stewart living her very best life right now. Having the time of her life on this float and getting the reception she deserves.
Yeah, you know, Rags, the expression on Stewie's face was more like, you know what? I just worked my tail off this season and I'm here to party today. That was the expression that I saw on her face on that float.
Well, let me take this a step further. It's not just the work she's put in this year. It's the work she's put in since she was about 10 years old. A Naismith Player of the Year, a 4-time Collegiate Player of the Year, 4-time National Champion at UConn, a 3-time Olympian, now a 3-time NBA World Champion. She has basically done everything that there is to do in this career. Next to Diana Taurasi, another UConn legend, probably one of the most decorated female basketball players in the history of the game. So it's great to see her. It's great to see her come to this Liberty team and bring this team to the next level by winning a world championship. That's the great part about her story and about so many other stories of women who have gone to the team and been that piece that the team has been missing and then won a world championship and now will be forever linked to this historic title for the Liberty. More floats still coming our way. We got the bagpipers here now. But real quickly, what was it like to see Brianna go by like that?
It was great. It was just like a dream. Like all season long, we've been watching her play. It was amazing.
Does she just not look like she's so relieved to have won a world championship, and she's really enjoying herself?
She's just great. Every time you see her, it's just like joy being told in the room.
This is well worth it, right?
Yes, definitely. Thank you.
You know what, the Liberty appreciate fans like you. Continued success, ladies. We look forward to seeing you on a WNBA court in years down the line. But as you can see, guys, here on Broadway, corner of Broadway and Main, we're continuing to have a great time down here. Christine, I'll send it back to you as the parade continues to make its way towards you down at City Hall. in the background.
Absolutely. Oh, I love this song, Chris. Let's listen to it. Chris, I agree with you as far as the opportunity for these fans to be able to see these players in person. I mean, not everyone can get to a game, whether if it's just distance or scheduling. So for all of these fans here today to have this opportunity to see these players up close, what a day. We're going to take a quick little break here. Our continuing live coverage of the New York Liberty Historic Championship Ticker Tape Parade continues on CBS News, New York.
What if you never had to worry about what you could do? Because you could do anything. Anywhere could be the center of everywhere. And boundaries only existed to be pushed. So the only limit you faced was how big you could dream. What would you do then? Some pretty cool stuff, I bet. Yeah, that'd be some life. That'd be life unlimited.
We are celebrating the New York Liberty here on CBS News New York as we bring you live pictures of the Ticker Tape Parade in their honor after winning the 2024 WNBA Championship. The parade stepped off downtown at Battery Park, and it's making its way past the Charging Bull and will end here at City Hall where I am stationed. Let's go back south, though. Natalie Dudridge is with some of our younger fans who had an opportunity to see some of these players today. Natalie?
Well, Christine, I just want to start with, we very much appreciate our sanitation department who's behind us, but it's almost like, who needs them when you have Ella and Ella? I think they're single-handedly picking up all the ticker tape themselves. Can you guys give me a cheer? Toss this up. So we got a debrief here with the parents, with the kids. All right, Ella and Ella, who is your favorite? I mean, does it have to be Ellie, or what was your favorite moment of the parade?
Ellie.
Of course, Ellie had to be. What about you? Favorite players, favorite moments, the dancers, the bands?
Mine was Stewie, Sabrina, and Ellie, and JJ.
And they looked like they were having so much fun up on those floats, right?
Yeah! Sabrina did a heart to me.
She did a heart right to you? Wow, you are so...
Ellie blew a kiss to me.
Oh, she blew a kiss to you. That is legendary. And I want to bring it over here. If we're going to debrief this whole parade, I mean, it has passed us by. It's incredible how quickly they clean up. But first, I just want to talk about, are you a longtime fan?
A newer fan, because they came to our neighborhood. They came to Brooklyn, and that was huge. So, you know, just being able to see them at Barclays made all the difference. The investment that changed. I think it changed for the whole city to be able to go to Barclays. The team got the financing that they deserved, and that has, like, they've taken over Brooklyn. Liberty owns Brooklyn.
With financing and now the fan base. So you guys are newer fans, but you're huge fans.
Huge fans.
Yeah.
Game 5.
Well, she's been a long time.
Game 5, still recovering from that emotional win, but it was amazing to be there.
Yeah. What about that? Yeah, that overtime moment, that was stressful.
So stressful. Still recovering, but we're here now and we're celebrating.
Now, is this your first ticker tape parade? Have you been before?
I've been to the 2009 Yankees, and I'm going to put this above that.
Yes, we are. Go women.
My first ticker tape parade, and I can't imagine, until the Liberty win again, I can't imagine what will be better.
Well, and I also want to draw our attention now over to the sanitation department. I mean, we also had the ticker tape parade for essential workers throughout the pandemic. I mean, just the hard work that you've seen putting this together, cleaning up. Your thoughts on that?
No, I'm so grateful for the first responders, the sanitation workers. They make New York beautiful. Yeah, no, they can't do it without them, and just to almost celebrate them too today is really great.
Well, thank you both so much. Thank you, Ella and Ella, who are having a blast down here, and we're just going to pan over just to give you you guys a shot of how quickly the streets get cleaned up here. I mean, I can't even imagine the thousands of pounds of ticker tape. Thank you to all the essential workers. Sending it back to you in the newsroom.
They do make a quick job of it, Natalie. It's pretty amazing, and it only happens here in New York City. Like to go back to Steve Overmeyer. He's at Park Row and Broadway, and there we see Breanna Stewart and his point of view, right, Steve?
Yeah, Breanna Stewart just passed by. I mean, this was amazing. We've been waiting this entire time to see some of these players coming through. Breanna Stewart just passed by. We had some of the former Liberty players come through, and I think that actually got the biggest cheer from this crowd over here, was being able to see some of the former players, because players like Kim Hampton and Teaspoon, some of the players that started this franchise back in the 1997 were part of those 4 championship game runs, never won those titles. And when they saw this team win the championship, the fact they felt like they were as much a part of this as possible. So the fact that you see them in the parade, in their own float, a chance to have the confetti raining down on them, that is a moment that, as I spoke to Kim Hampton yesterday, that's a moment that they will cherish for an absolute lifetime. That's what we had talked about before. It is this team, but it is this city, and it is the former team. It is the franchise. It is the players that were the cornerstones of this franchise that get a chance to celebrate this big moment as well. And yes, they got a chance to have confetti coming down on them here at the ticker tape parade. So the parade continues. Breanna Stewart has passed by. You've got tons of smiling faces here who have been waiting for hours for a moment just to see some of their favorite players. Here we are in a city that just never stops, but we still stop to applaud those that rise to the mountaintop. And this franchise has achieved that glory. KJ, just another chance for us to kind of catch our breath here, you know, after this. As you said, it comes in waves. We have the moments, and then we have more players coming through.
Yeah, and Steve, I just want to touch a little bit more on how we got here. I mean, this did not come easy. I believe it was just back in like 2020. This team, I think, won 2 games. I think that was the stat that I read. So, when we watch this celebration and we hear all of the accolades that these players are receiving as of late after winning the championship, this has been a journey for each of them, and particularly for this franchise.
Yeah, I mean, that year was a year where, Sabrina Ionescu got injured. They ended up only winning 2 games that year. It was a difficult year, and that's what we're saying, is that how they have risen to the top after being at such a low point for this franchise, that's what makes it so much sweeter.
And Steve, we're actually seeing Breanna Stewart, Stewie. She got off of her float to reach out literally and give some high fives to some of these lucky fans along the parade route. So I guess you just missed that opportunity, Steve. Sorry about that.
We did miss that opportunity. We were in the wrong position. Well, we had Big Ellie come through. Big Ellie just takes everybody's attention away. I mean, Big Ellie might be the best dancer in New York City. I think true fact, we've never actually seen Big Ellie and Beyonce in the same place before, so we don't know. We're not, just saying, haven't seen them in the same place together.
Ellie is quite the fan favorite, that's for sure. So, Steve, now the big question is, are we going to get a repeat next year?
That's what everybody's looking for. Everybody's looking for a repeat. It's not just win one, it's open the floodgates. It's the seal has been broken. Now this team knows how to win. always the toughest part in sports is being able to get to the mountaintop, but then being able to defend that title is the next toughest. It's being able to prove that you got there not by luck, but because of the credibility, because of what you have done. And this team has all of the pieces to put off a championship run for years to come. They will be a championship contender year in and year out for the next handful of years because they have all of the pieces and they know how to get to the top.
And Steve, this league is actually expanding, right?
Yeah, be in Portland this next year. As a matter of fact, they just had a press conference not too long ago, and Kim Hampton, who lives in Portland, was there for the presser as well. So it's a great sign. This is a league that's viewership has never been as high as what it is right now. The ticket prices for the WNBA Finals were never as high as what we saw this year. The TV ratings never as high as before this year. This is an indication that this league, that the WNBA themselves are on the rise. And what better platform to show your biggest and one of your franchise cornerstone teams to celebrate than in a year that has as many eyes as possible. Here comes Sabrina Ionescu. We are at the end. This crowd has been waiting for Sabrina. You can hear them.
Imagine how this feels, Steve, to hear people screaming your name, celebrating this win all together with your fans. It's got to be a pretty cool feeling.
I would imagine it's a drug that you can't get enough of. This is what they're going to come back and feel once again next year. This is why they're going to want to come back and do this again, to be able to see the joy on the faces, to see, these young faces celebrating this moment, to have the confetti caught in your hair.
And in some cases, in their mouth. Some people have been eating this confetti.
Imagine
Steve,
it's recyclable confetti, so it's good. Good for you.
Let's just talk about New York sports in general as we look at this chopper of downtown New York City. And, we've been a bit of a drought. I think that's safe to say. We've been in a bit of a drought going across all the leagues. We're talking football, baseball, hockey. So I'm just throwing this out here. Maybe we can manifest this. And can we say that the New York Liberty may just provide a spark, maybe, for our other professional teams, and we can find ourselves back here maybe in about 2 weeks or less than 2 weeks?
Yeah, this is a great test run for the Yankees, as the Yankees have to be watching this right now, even though they are in LA getting ready to play the Dodgers in the World Series. They have to be watching this on our streaming service and seeing how New York is responding, because we have been in such a drought. We are a city that is ready to explode for sports fever. We have been waiting for years for a team to call ourselves a champion. And the Liberty have reached that mountaintop. The Yankees are next in line right now. And the question is going to be, will there be more teams that will be rising to the challenge? We had a great season this last year from the Knicks, the Rangers. There was at least at some point hope for the Jets. Listen, you get into the playoffs, you get a chip in a chair, and you never know what's going to happen. But I will say every single sports league, at least New York has, a shot at being in a situation just like this once again.
Absolutely. And as we see Stewie here on her float with her children, what a special day for her. And I'm sorry, but Stewie, this excitement must really be running through her veins, because it's a little chilly down here. She's out here in a tank top, but good for her. I'm so happy that she's been able to hold this trophy in her hands, this championship trophy, as they are the WNBA champions for the 2024 season. Just think of how this feels. Pretty cool feeling. Well, if you're just joining us here, we've been watching this ticker tape parade. It began at Battery Park. It passed the Raging Pool, up the Canyon of Heroes on Broadway, and it's going to end here at City Hall, where the mayor will present this team the key to the city. And this crowd has been waiting patiently here for these superstars to take the stage, and we're going to bring it all to you live right here on CBS News New York. It's been a long time coming. I know we've said it, but it's pretty great to see this all happening for the New York Liberty. And here's our sanitation crews already at work. It's pretty amazing how quickly they get our streets cleaned. By early afternoon, if you were to walk here downtown, you will have never known that a ticker tape parade happened. That's how quickly New York resumes daily life, and it's so New York. Let's go back to Steve Overmeyer. He's got a guest with him.
Yeah. Okay, yes.
Steve.
Gigi Spear. Yeah, Gigi Spear is a broadcaster, a WNBA broadcaster as well. Gigi, you brought some bagels. We have to, and you've been passing them out. We just want to show these Liberty bagels here. These are some special bagels. Now, first off, how do they taste?
Amazing.
Yeah. Is there a special flavor to them?
I don't know. It's full of flavor. This is very good.
And it's not Liberty.
I will say now, and all of those bagels courtesy Gigi. Thank you for bringing these in.
Listen, I'm so happy to, Steve. It's so happy to be here too. I went to a bagel shop this morning specifically looking for these Liberty bagels. They said take a dozen, give them out to the people. Order followed. That's exactly what I did, and people happily took them. Thank God.
It's amazing. Okay, so the parade has passed us by, but what do you think after seeing just the fan reaction to watching these players come through?
I think that this has been a long time in the making, Steve. I think so many Liberty fans have been there for a long time, and what's beautiful about the WNBA too is so many new fans have come in this season, and I'm sure you guys have talked about this all morning, where the culture that's created in Barclays Center is unmatched compared to any sporting event I've ever been to. The Liberty are a special team. It's very inclusive. It's a family atmosphere. You can also go there to have fun, and of course you're enjoying great basketball too. So I think what I'm seeing today out of fans and players alike is just tremendous joy knowing that they really earned this championship regardless of any officiating.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Listen, officiating goes both ways, and there were some bad calls as well as some good calls as well. So it balanced out at the end.
Exactly.
You know, can't be pointing at the people that are wearing black and white. The refs are not the problem here.
It's a series for a reason.
It's a series for a reason.
Yes.
A great point. But you have been covering this team now for a handful of years. Did you have this feeling when you came into this season that this team had built such a superpower that they were certainly going to be a contender? It was certainly talked about from the beginning of the season, but there's always a question as to whether or not a team can actually get to that mountaintop.
Right.
What do you think was the biggest hurdle for this team to be able to overcome, to be able to get to where they are?
I think the biggest hurdle was also the thing that helped them most, and that was them losing last year. You could feel the energy in Barclays Center just completely deflated last year. Game 4, losing to the Aces at home. And then this year, I actually was scared, and I was scared of one person, and that was Breanna Stewart. And that was because in her exit interview, she said this was the first time I have ever experienced this. She won 4 championships at UConn. This is now her 3rd WNBA championship. And I was scared of her because she said, I'm never going to let this happen again. So I looked at them the entire offseason, and that was a team that only got better. They added Leonie Fibich, and that was a player that really developed throughout the entire season. You saw she was a reliable 3-point shooter. Even some shots that might have been questionable for other players to make, she would make them confidently and take them confidently. So I thought that was good. But that being said, being scared of Breanna Stewart not wanting to lose again made me think, okay, this team has gotten better because they face hardship, and that was the big difference maker from the team I saw lose in Game 4 last year to this team I saw win in Game 5 this year.
Yeah, I mean, it was very clear that this is a team that has had to overcome things, and nothing came easy for this team this entire year. even at the end, obviously when you're in the playoffs and things got a little bit testy in some of those games, and they always found a way to find that, I guess, that intestinal fortitude to push themselves back. And I wonder if it is because they know what it feels like to get so close and to not make it to the top. And I love the fact that it's Breanna Stewart who was really leading the charge with that, and I wonder if that kind of just permeated throughout the rest of the team.
I think it was. Obviously, great teams need great leadership, and we could talk about that from a business perspective, but from a team leadership perspective, player to player, it trickles down from the top. And I think what also stood out is how the bottom rised up. You saw bench players. The Liberty don't win Game 5 without Niara Savali, for example.
That's
I'm
right.
Sure you talked about that with Jackie.
Of course.
Powell. So the Liberty really from the ground up trusted their bench. They got deeper throughout the bench, and the bench trusted themselves to be role players, but also be ready when they were called to step in for the big moments. And of course, that comes from the top, but you can't do that without those players closer to the bottom who don't get that starting position. And so I think the Liberty, also coming in, they knew that they had lost to the Minnesota Lynx. They came in, the Minnesota Lynx were up 3-1 to the Liberty on this
and
season.
they'd been champions before.
And the Lynx have that experience. You're so right. And so the fact that Minnesota won in the Commissioner's Cup, I think that made the Liberty be even more hungry. And someone did do a little stat watch and said that 2 years in a row now, a team has lost in the Commissioner's Cup and then won the finals. So if you want to win a WNBA championship, just make sure you lose in the Commissioner's Cup.
Okay, doesn't it feel, because of the way that this team has been put together, that this is just the beginning of what could be a multiple series run of championships for the Liberty?
I think it is. You look at any dynasty, they have to go through hardship. They have to have great talent. More than one player has to be a Mount Rushmore type player in the league at a time to be on that team. And the Liberty have that. They've been deemed a super team since February, March of 2023.
Right.
And every player has only gotten better. And what impresses me too is we talk about Breanna Stewart. She's signing year-to-year deals. She's not looking to do a 3-year extension. She knows that she has that power as a player to kind of pull a LeBron James in that way, where you're going to go year to year and maximize your potential financially. But she also hasn't said anything about wanting to look elsewhere. She's from Syracuse. She's from New York. She has her family out here. And I wouldn't be surprised if she returns and just look at the team, watch them play a game, but even just look at them interact at this parade. It really seems like they care about each other and they want to stay together and build that dynasty.
Well, she also has an eye on a future, not just for the WNBA, but for another league as well. But I think that we want to give a little bit more perspective on where this team has been and why this meant so much. 28 years in the making. Let's take a closer look to what it means for this franchise to get to the mountaintop.
June 21st, 1997. The New York Liberty and the Los Angeles Sparks play the first game in league history, and the Liberty earned the first win in team history with the victory at the famed Los Angeles Forum. 8 days later, it's another win in the first WNBA game at Madison Square Garden, and that was in front of nearly 18,000 fans. The Liberty reached the finals in that first season, but ultimately, the Houston Comets walked away with the inaugural title. 2 seasons later, the Liberty and the Comets met in a finals rematch, and we saw what is still known as the most famous shot in WNBA history.
She put it in, and the Liberty win Game 2. What a finish!
Teresa Weatherspoon from half court to win Game 2 of the finals, but the Liberty would lose that best-of-3 series once again. The franchise reached 4 of the first 6 WNBA championships, only to lose each one of them. 20 seasons would pass before they returned.
The original franchise has its very first title.
However, the time in between was not lost. Far from it, actually. Many memorable moments followed. In 2004, the Liberty played 6 sellout games at Radio City Music Hall.
Becky Hammond straight to the basket, and the Liberty take the lead.
In 2008, more than 19,000 lucky fans saw the Liberty play the first outdoor game in league history at Arthur Ashe Stadium. Always at the forefront of social justice, the 2016 season saw them wear black warm-up shirts in solidarity with the Black Lives Matter movement. And in 2017, the Liberty entered a float and participated in the legendary New York City Pride Parade. 2019, a change in ownership ushered in a new era. Billionaire Joe Tsai bought the team and a short time later made the Liberty full-time residents of the Barclays Center. In 2020, the Liberty selected Sabrina Ionescu with the #1 pick in the WNBA draft. And in 2022, they hired a head coach with a championship pedigree, Sandy Brondello. 2023 saw the final piece of the puzzle added with Breanna Stewart, who won a league MVP with her first year at the Liberty. It all added up to the first finals appearance in 21 seasons. But once again, it ended with a loss. The defeat just fanned the competitive flames of the players and the coaches to reach the summit. And Sunday night, in the borough of Brooklyn, it finally happened.
Oh my God!
The last of the charter franchises finally won their title. 28 years in the making.
And it did finally happen, the championship. Not only the championship, but the moment that New Yorkers have been waiting for, which is the parade. Gigi Spear is a WNBA broadcaster as well. And Gigi, we want to talk a little bit about what Breanna Stewart has meant not only to this franchise, but really to the sport of women's basketball, because she is so integral of a role not only in the upcoming CBA negotiations, but in creating a new league called Unrivaled, which is going to be a 3-on-3, and it seems like it is a progression of women's professional basketball and what she's creating.
It absolutely is, and yes, she has an integral role in that. And I think what stands out about Stewie is that she also wants to pull other players up and make sure that those players get acknowledged too. So Unrivaled is going to be her and the person she was just a rival against, Nafisa Collier. They're going to have to be unrivaled for their league. So what they're going to do is set up a professional league where women can get the highest salary possible to play basketball in the United States. And if you watch the Olympics this year, you of course watch some 3-on-3 basketball, so it's just a very unique style of play. It's going to be less demand on their bodies, but still going to not only give players an opportunity to work out in the offseason, but also to make money to supplement that WNBA income.
And not play in Russia or in overseas. You know, I mean, that's always been the problem, is that these players would have to play overseas to make enough money in the offseason to compensate for what they're not getting in the WNBA. And that kind of leads you to where we are with the new CBA. And Breanna is very much a role in this new CBA as well, because she's going to be taking a leadership role in that negotiation as well, right?
I recommend the film Shattered Glass to anybody who wants to learn more about the CBA. Also recommend our podcast, Locked On Women's Basketball. We just had 2 episodes back-to-back where a co-host talked to the executive president of the WNBPA all about the CBA, and then I talked to a different reporter just to go through the nitty-gritty. And what really stood out about the CBA negotiations to come is that Breanna Stewart last season said, I want to opt out. They had until November 1st to choose to opt out. And you know this, everybody watching, we're not in November yet. And they decided to opt out the day after WNBA finals wrapped up. So what opting out means is that they can push for more equity in what the WNBA brings in, so players can actually get a bigger share of any revenue the WNBA brings in. And also they're going to use media rights deals that they already have, $2.2 billion of the next 11 years in media rights deals across many different platforms. It's an amazing thing, and they have that leverage to use it now because the league is only going to continue to grow. And I think what stands out about the new CBA that they'll be negotiating and the Unrivaled League is Stewie and Fee get to show that basketball really works when it's in the players' hands. So with the new CBA, the basketball players have so much momentum to use to get demands that they deserve, and they've been asking for years, and they have leverage to do that.
Yeah, well, we've got the sanitation crew behind us, by the way, that had to shift us off. See how quickly they move things along here. But it's not just Stewie that, you know, has an interesting story. Obviously, Ionescu as well had a close personal relationship with Kobe Bryant. And I wonder if when she was going through this parade, if she may have thought about Kobe Bryant the last few days, because maybe walk us through that relationship that her and Bryant have shared, I guess, over the years.
It's a special one. It's a relationship that I think a lot of players had with Kobe, even if they didn't know that. Even if he didn't know that they had it. But what makes her relationship with Kobe so special is he was actively showing up to her games while she was at Oregon. They had this relationship, and if you look at Sabrina Ionescu, you could tell she reps Mamba mentality. Yeah. And that means that she's been dying for a championship. She finally got it, and she talked about grief. When she got drafted to the league and she had this grief of losing Kobe, she didn't really know how to talk about that and also how to produce on the court. Now you flash forward to 4 years later, she's celebrating and she's saying that she didn't even know how to talk about those hard times that she was going through. She just kept on playing basketball and kept her dreams high. And I think what people should take away from Sabrina's story is one of motivation and one of using inspiration from someone that you lost to channel it and find a new aspect, a new level of your game in life, of course. But then you also just look at how good Sabrina's gotten year to year. She's only going to keep on getting better, and I think that's where the Mamba mentality comes in too.
And I'm glad you mentioned that Mamba mentality because, you know, Kobe Bryant has always embraced this alter ego of the Mamba. It's being able to put on a mask. It's being able to shift from, you know, Kobe the father to Kobe to the Black Mamba out on the court. And I wonder if what she has learned from Kobe was this ability to compartmentalize, if you will, to being able to step away from certain elements of her life and really completely focus on the game when she gets on the court. It just seems like she has really embraced that idea.
And I think that's something that we all laugh at as media, where we laugh with her, not at her, I promise, where we know what kind of response we're going to be getting from Sabrina. It's usually just a straightforward basketball response, and we say, maybe give us more, maybe we talk about the husband, your wedding, all these things, and she will talk about it, but it's always basketball first with her, and sometimes that makes it hard as media because we have to ask these questions to get a juicier story. You know how it is. And I think what stood out from Sabrina after winning Game 5, she said, this was the best year of my life. I got a gold medal, but I got married and I had a lot of life changes happen. But she has this amazing ability that you point out to compartmentalize and know that her big goal is to win a championship. She did that. So I just wonder what's next for her.
Well, compartmentalization is key to being able to win in sports, and I think that it must have been incredibly difficult for someone like Courtney Vandersloot this year because she obviously went through a very difficult time. She missed a few games, and at the time we didn't really know why she had missed those games. It wasn't until later we found out that her mother had passed away because of cancer. How difficult was it for her to regain that focus after such a life-altering event happened off the court?
First of all, I can't even imagine how difficult it was for her, and I can say that what I saw out of Courtney Vandersloot and the entire Liberty team is a patience. When you lose your point guard for a couple games for an unimaginable life reason, that makes it really hard on the team, but they really stood by her, supported her, and were patient with her return. And I think she's earned every right to hoist this championship trophy. She's done so many amazing things, and sometimes when you have to turn around and pick up a player that's usually picking you up, it makes the team come together closer. And so I think they made the most out of a horrible situation, and they couldn't have done that without Sloot's resilience and also commitment to the team. I think that she kind of actually found a way that basketball ended up giving back to her, again, as it does when you're a young girl, not really knowing what's next in your chapters of life. She found a new relationship with basketball through that loss, and I look at her on the float. She was on the float, not all alone, but without any other Liberty players specifically, and I just looked at her and I couldn't help but smile because of how much she stood by this team in a year that's been unimaginably difficult.
Yeah, and I feel like that culture change the ability for, we knew that the team would always going to be there for her, and of course the team is always going to have your teammates back, but it feels like there has been a major culture change when Coach Sandy stepped in. How big of a difference do you feel this franchise has shifted when she stepped in as a head coach, someone who has a championship pedigree, someone who knows how to get to the top, and then has a way to kind of, I guess, bring everyone together in that regard?
I forget who posted it, but someone posted a video of Coach Brondello celebrating with GM Jonathan Kolb after the championship, and they were absolutely jumping for joy, losing their mind. And I think that relationship in tandem, this championship celebration wouldn't happen without the both of them. And the experience that Coach Brondello provided is one of a coach who knows how to win, but also knows how to let the players play and play to their strengths. She also is someone who never looked past the bench. She trusted her bench just as much as she trusted her starters. She was very patient, and the Liberty's whole demeanor as a team has changed from when I started covering them to when they added Coach Brondello in a way where they believe in themselves, and I don't think you could give her enough credit for that belief.
Yeah, it's not just being the X's and O's, but I tell you what, it's about being able to get that team to play together. So final question here, what does this mean for the hardcore fans when you see what this team has done and the trajectory of where this franchise is going?
I think that the fans, kind of like all New York basketball fans, needed a little bit of a big win.
I think all of New York kind of needed this, right?
New York deserves this win, and what I see is I leave my apartment every morning, I commute to the city, and I only see people with Liberty gear. Now, I see people with other teams' gears, but the Liberty gear stands out to me because I'm looking for it. Yeah. And not a day goes by where I don't see someone in Liberty gear. And I think that's what amazes me. You talk about the age range, how many different people are at Barclays Center for these Liberty games. This is a win for every Liberty fan, the loyals, the news, but also for every person, because New York is the ultimate melting pot, and Barclays Center reflects that too. So a Liberty game is so much fun, and when I saw all the fans and heard all the fans celebrate, you couldn't help but feel so joyful, not just for the women that played and earned it, but also every single fan in attendance and people missing work and school to come out to a parade on a Thursday. Right. You love to see it.
You know what? Seafoam is a popular color this year, and this is, it's just going to get even more popular in New York after the Liberty win. I will say, as we toss it back to you here, KJ, I got to say, I feel like we're kind of on the stage of the Apollo right now, because we've got sweepers that are getting ready to sweep us off of the street right now. So we got to get out of here before we get swept off the street.
Yeah, we warned you how quickly our Department of Sanitation works,
They're
Steve.
good. They're very good.
They're going to have those streets spick and span before you know it. Thank you for all of that insight. It was really great to hear more about the Liberty and what it means to fans and also these players. So thank you both for those perspectives. Let's bring you back here to City Hall where the ceremony is going to take place. We have a DJ here as well, and we have a crowd that is ready to greet the New York Liberty team. I can tell you that to get into this area, you do need a ticket, and they're also not allowing anyone in until you go through a metal detector. So security is obviously all top of mind. I've even seen some police on some rooftops, not only on City Hall building, but also around the surrounding buildings. We do have some dignitaries here, and of course, when you get this large of a crowd together, you just want to make sure that we check all the boxes when it comes to safety. But things are definitely feeling very celebratory here at City Hall as we wait to greet the team. Right now, there is no question that Liberty has won over the hearts of New Yorkers, but perhaps arguably just as popular is the team's mascot, who we saw on the parade route today. Of course, that is Ellie the elephant, and our producer Maggie Cole shows us how Ellie came to be and also her significance to the city.
She's more than a mascot because she has brought people into the sports space that maybe would have never come to a Liberty game.
We were relocating our team from Manhattan to Westchester to Brooklyn, and we knew that we had to introduce a new mascot. Our CEO, Kia Clark, was up late one night, and she just did a quick Google search that said Brooklyn animals. There was a story about when the Brooklyn Bridge was built in the 1800s. People were questioning the sturdiness, the strength of the bridge, and there was a stunt initiated by P.T. Barnum and Bailey in which they had herds of elephants walk across the Brooklyn Bridge. So we love the idea of an elephant and what they represent, and that's how Ellie the elephant was born.
Ellie has a way of connecting with every single type of person. We're seeing it transcend through social media because she's able to really genuinely connect. So you feel like that's your friend, that's your homegirl.
With us being in Brooklyn, it's such a diverse community, and we want everyone that takes a seat in this arena to feel represented, to feel seen, and Ellie is the prime representation of that. When you think about Black women being able to connect with Ellie in that way, we're trendsetters, we're purveyors of culture, and everyone really recognizes that and celebrates that, and Ellie embodies that to the umpteenth degree.
Love Ellie. We love Ellie, and I love that expression on her face. It's just like, yep, I'm here, and I'm here to stay. I have attitude, and we're here to have a good time. So we've watched this ticker tape parade go up the Canyon of Heroes. Everyone has landed here at City Hall, and we are waiting for things to get underway. The ceremony where the mayor will present the keys to the city to the New York Liberty WNBA champions 2024. Here's the crowd waiting for everyone to arrive. The seats have definitely filled in since the last time you guys checked in with us here, and everyone is taking their place. The dignitaries, the team players, the owners, the administration, they're all inside City Hall, and it doesn't look like they're coming out within the next few minutes, so we're going to take this opportunity to take a quick break, but we've got more to share with you, so don't you dare leave your television. This is CBS News.
CBS News New York, your home to...
Welcome back, everyone, as we continue our live coverage here on CBS News New York of this New York Liberty Historic Championship and the ticker tape parade that just wrapped up. And now we are gathering here at City Hall to continue the celebration with the mayor handing over keys to the city, to the New York Liberty, the pride of New York City right now, bringing home a WNBA championship, the first NBA championship in the city for over 50 years. You know, ticker tape parades have been a tradition in Manhattan for 130 years, more than that, starting with the grand opening of the Statue of Liberty in 1886. And there have been 206 ticker tape parades in New York City so far. The last was held back in 2021 for essential workers amid the COVID-19 pandemic. Do you remember that? I do. I was there. And before that, it was for the U.S. women's national soccer team after they won the Women's World Cup in 2019 and also in 2015. The last ticker tape parade for local sports team, though, was way back in 2012. Oh, my goodness, it's been a while. And that is when our New York Giants won the Super Bowl. I remember that, too. So now that the champion has been crowned here in New York City, we're going to celebrate, continue to celebrate on this Thursday, and there's confetti here. Let me show you. I actually asked the folks here to give me a handful of the confetti. I don't know if you see it in my hand right now, but it's like that seafoam green. It also has white and black and gold, and all of the confetti is going to go up because the canyon is behind me, and I'm going to try to get this crowd going behind me to see if they're going to scream as well. But we're just waiting on the mayor, and we're waiting on the team. I'm going to see if we can get this going behind me here. But we're waiting on the mayor as they gather up on this stage. It is right there directly behind me. The DJ has kept this crowd growing, and we've got also some dancers here. And of course, these canyons are going to blow a lot more confetti. Steve Omeyer talked to Kim Hampton, who was the first overall pick back in 1997. Here's what she had to say.
New York moves at an unforgiving pace. But Kim Hampton is moving slower. There's a reason for that.
When I planned my double knee replacement 3 weeks ago, I thought I was planning it out far enough, but I wasn't taking into account that this is an Olympic year and it's just going to push everything out further. And so when the finals were playing right during my surgery, I was so bummed. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't be there.
It may be a challenge to make a cross-country trip in this condition, but she's waited 28 years for a moment like this.
Just super excited for them and for us, just for, you know, I just feel like they you know, part of that is a win for us as well.
In that inaugural season of 1997, the Liberty made an improbable run to the finals, led by Hampton's power in the post and Teresa Witherspoon's fire at the point. A team full of pioneers, women breaking barriers simply by playing the game they love.
The WNBA was so much more special because we were playing in NBA arenas. It was like the sister league to the NBA. And so it was just everything. I was 35, getting ready to turn 36 at the time, you know, so I was just like hoping, you know, like, oh, wow, I wish this would have started sooner.
The city took to them right away, but the championship, the ultimate validation, remained just out of reach. However, she did make the inbounds pass on maybe the most famous play in WNBA Finals history.
Teresa Witherspoon at the buzzer, and I just watched it, you know, and I was like, oh my God, that went in, and I'm like this, and everybody else is, you know, that's just not me. And I'm like, oh my God, and I'm walking. If you notice, if you look at footage, I'm walking around like, like I'm walking around like a space today.
Tomorrow you are going to have confetti raining down on you. Will you feel like this is that you're a part of this championship and as much of this a championship because you were a foundational piece of where this franchise is right now?
I definitely feel it. I think we all feel it because, oh my God, you know, like 27, 28 years, that win was for all of the years, all of the times that we went to the finals and came up empty-handed.
This trip down the Canyon of Heroes is a half-mile trek through the city. But it's really the culmination of a long and sometimes arduous road for this franchise. The Liberty had been chasing history for so long, and finally, they've caught it.
When you look out at that crowd tomorrow and you see all the smiling faces of little girls out there, what are you going to be thinking?
Thank you. I'm just going to be grateful, grateful that we got one. And hopefully this, like I said, just it's open now. But the seal is broken now. Because I was praying, I was like, come on, God, really? We're going to have to go again. I'm like, why can't we win a championship? I'm having conversations with God in my house, watching the game by myself. I'm like, this just isn't fair. It isn't fair. Why does everyone else get to win a championship? For real, what's really going on? Is it a curse or something?
No curse, because it is happening, and we are here to celebrate a champion today. But what a great reminder of the journey that some of these people have been on. Not just these players that are current on the current roster here, but just past players as well. The veterans who helped pave the way, helped in that journey to where we are today. It's pretty enlightening, it's encouraging to listen to, and it really does give you that faith that things can happen if you work hard enough. We're going to continue to watch things here as we're going to wait for these folks to take the stage with the mayor and the New York Liberty and other elected officials here in New York City for this historic championship. New York Liberty, CBS News New York, continuing live coverage for you right after this.
There's an extra...
It is just after noontime here in downtown New York, and if you're just joining us, we are here to celebrate the New York Liberty, and they are now officially the WNBA champions here for 2024 season. We just wrapped up a ticker tape parade. Now we are back at City Hall, where there will be a special ceremony where the team will be honored by the mayor and other dignitaries. There you see the DJ that has been firing up this crowd all morning long. They've been here waiting patiently throughout the morning. Let's go ahead and listen in as we see the timeless torches right in front of the stage to perform. All right, everyone, we're watching Fogo Azul, New York City Drumline. Fogo Azul meaning blue fire. They are here to kick off festivities at City Hall. They are beating to the beat of their own drums and of the New York Liberty. I'll let you continue to listen in.
white, Fogo Azul. Let's go, ladies. Yes. Once again, that's your girl, DJ Rhea, New York. Sit tight. We're going to turn up and keep the celebration going. DJ MIL, what you got for us? Hit them with the, come on. Let's go, New York Liberty. This is the Eric Wright.
Which means Blue Fire, a city drum line made up all of women, some professional, some amateurs, and everywhere in between. We were hoping that the sound of those drums were going to draw out the crowd that we've been waiting for to take the stage to get this ceremony underway, but it looks like they're still tying up a few loose ends behind the scenes. So in the meantime, you know, the excitement for the New York Liberty is really being felt citywide, but there's a special group of young women who are really feeling energized by this championship win. And they are the college athletes who play in the same city. And they shared the meaning behind this win with our Jenna DeAngelis.
28 years in the making, the New York Liberty are WNBA champions!
A milestone moment for women's basketball, and being at the Barclays Center to watch it unfold is unforgettable for these younger players.
The craziest, most intense live basketball game I've ever seen.
Just knowing that the Liberty came from playing in Westchester to, playing in a packed Barclays Center, 18,000 fans, was incredible.
Incredible and inspiring for the NYU women's basketball team on the heels of its record-breaking season.
The Violets of NYU are the champions of Division III.
Just to see a New York team, and including ourselves last year, get recognized and celebrate is just so amazing. So I hope that we keep it up.
These college players say watching the ladies of the Liberty change the game.
Insane to see how much it's changed, and I can only imagine what it's going to look like down the path.
Is all the momentum they need.
It gives me so much confidence going into the season. Obviously, we're winning in New York. We want to keep the win in New York.
Sentiments echoed by the team at Columbia, coming off its first NCAA tournament berth last season.
We definitely use it as inspiration. I mean, the WNBA season, there's a lot of ups and downs. They face a ton of adversity, and it's similar to what we go through, especially in our season.
All we spoke with agree, watching the players they look up to own the court, and now the Canyon of Heroes is a win for women's sports.
It's just a good way to show that women's sports is definitely important, and we deserve to be watched, we deserve to be recognized.
These players are hoping fan excitement will carry over to their teams. Columbia has its first game on November 4th. NYU will play here on November 8th. Jenna DeAngelis, CBS News, New York.
We all need a little inspiration, and the New York Liberty has definitely done that for the city. We're going to take this opportunity to take a quick little break because we're still waiting for this ceremony to get underway. With the some of the city council members have taken their seats, but we're still waiting on the rest to take that stage. So do stay with us. This ceremony is about ready to get underway. You're watching live coverage of the New York Liberty's historic championship, bringing a title to New York City right here on CBS News New York.
CBS.
Welcome back to CBS News New York. You are watching CBS News coverage of the ticker tape parade in honor of the New York Liberty, bringing home a championship to New York City and in particular to Brooklyn, their home borough. We are here at City Hall. I'm Christine Johnson, and the mayor has now taken the stage. I see the mayor, I see Governor Hochul, I see the Attorney General, I see Jumaane Williams. I also see some members of the New York City Council there. The sun is shining. Half of the stage has sunshine. The other half is in the shade. But this crowd is ready to celebrate. They have been waiting patiently for their team to receive the key to New York City. It has been a really long journey for so many members of the New York Liberty franchise. You know, this team was founded in 1997, one of the 8 original franchises when this league was created. And the road to this championship, we've been talking about it over and over again, but it just proves about how hard work and determination and perseverance can lead you to this day. And that was New York's participation in 5 WNBA championship games, always coming up with a loss. But on Sunday, that fate changed when they won in dramatic fashion in overtime. The crowd went bananas. Bananas is how I could describe it. And the viewership, over 3 million people watching that final game of that series. And this is the first professional NBA team to bring a championship to the city since the New York Knicks won back in 1973, over 50 years ago. And you know, a lot of this today that we're able to celebrate was made possible by the current owners of this team, the Sais, Joseph and Clara Wusai. Clara, really the face of this team, the woman behind the other women of this team. She has been a huge proponent of the players, of the organization, of the management. In fact, as owners of this team, the Sais have famously given the Liberty amenities that are really equal to the male counterparts, because they also own the Brooklyn Nets, and that included chartered flights and a major investment in recruiting, which, you know, you talk to sports experts. I'm no expert, but this is what I've heard. I've heard it come from them, and I've read it in so many articles. But really, you have to invest in recruiting to make sure you build that dream team, so to speak. And that dream team consisting of Breanna Stewart, Sabrina Ionescu, Jonquel Jones, JJ as she is called by her fans, the center of this team. And also, she really lived up to that center title because she won the MVP, stepping up in Game 5 in fantastic fashion. Courtney Vandersloot, the guard, Sloot as she is known. She was traded to New York in 2022 as part of their super team. Once again, going back to that investment. It's been a tough year for Courtney as well. Many of her fans know that she lost her mom this past season to cancer. And I'm sure that this day is extra special for her, knowing that the spirit of her mother is here with her at City Hall. And then there's Leonie Fiebush, who is a forward, wears number 13, originally from Germany, a rookie who made Liberty's starting lineup, we believe, during the playoffs. Unbelievable player and likely a huge future in Brooklyn. But Nija Laney Hamilton, she's a local girl, went to Rutgers University in New Jersey. She signed with the Liberty in 2021. She was, hurt for a better part of the season, but really impactful during the playoffs. And then, of course, there's Kayla Thornton, great player for New York, coming off the bench, traded from Dallas. And then Niara, who we love, Niara. She really was a powerhouse player. Her sister also in the WNBA, Sabali, Niara Sabali. And then there's the head coach, Sandy Brondello, who will also be taking the stage, who led this team to a championship. And I believe what this crowd is watching right now is what we like to call the hype video. These are highly produced and very encouraging and inspiring to watch. Let's listen in.
What a take from Brianna Stewart with a bucket in the foul. The New York Liberty have knocked off the Las Vegas Aces. Welcome to the WNBA Finals. Laney Hamilton in the corner. True. Williams loses it. Davis at three. You bet. The 2024 WNBA Finals are even at a game apiece. Tonight in Minnesota, it is game 3 of these best-of-5 finals. 4 seconds. Ionescu will keep. Sabrina Ionescu with the biggest shot in Liberty history. It is a winner take all. Game 5. Collier inside gets denied by Stewart. Sabali the steal. Sabali the breakaway. And the lay.
Niara Sabali, an absolute difference maker.
28 years in the making. The New York Liberty are WNBA champions.
And the WNBA champs, New York to nowhere.
When you wear New York across your chest, you represent a city of people who carry a torch, not only for themselves, but for the boroughs that embraced them, for the legends who came before and laid the foundation. History is never made overnight. Greatness is never achieved alone. Celebrations happen together. Our New York Liberty 2024 champions. And that's forever.
Fans, at this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats. Our nation's colors are being presented by the New York City Police Department Color Guard. And here to perform our national anthem, please welcome from the New York City Police Department, Brianna Fernandez.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you.
Brianna Fernandez. now let's meet your 2024 WNBA champion, New York Liberty. First, the assistant coaches, Ronika Hodges, Zach O'Brien, and Olaf Lang. And now the head coach of your New York Liberty, Sandy Brondello. And now let's meet the players. 6'1" from UCLA, number 2, Kennedy Burke. 6 feet from Ole Miss, number 1, Marquisha Davis. 5'11" from Croatia, number 18, Ivana Dujkic. 6'4" from Germany, number 13, Leonie Phoebus. 5'11" from Oregon, number 20, Sabrina Ionescu. 6'6" from George Washington, number 35, Jonquel Jones. 6 feet from Rutgers, number 44, Benijah Lady Hamilton. 6'5" from Oregon, number 8, Niara Sabali. 5'7" from Colorado, 0, Jalen Sherrod. 6'4" from UConn, number 30, Brianna Stewart. 6'1" from UTEP, number 5, Kayla Thornton. And 5'8" from Gonzaga, number 22, Courtney Vandersloot. 0, Rebecca Gardner. And the ownership of your New York Liberty, Clara Wu Tsai and Joe Tsai. introducing our MC for today, Roz Gold Onwude.
Good afternoon, New York. New York, what's up? Make some noise for the champs up here. My name is Roz Gold Onwude. I'll be your master of ceremonies for today's championship celebrations. This season, I was on the New York Liberty broadcast as an analyst, color commentator. What an honor to cover a team so talented, so awesome. And also, as someone who was born and raised in Queens, New York City. Queens, what's up? As someone who remembers when the WNBA first started, I know I speak for all of us when I say, it feels so good. It feels so good to witness the first ever championship in franchise history come to the New York Liberty. It feels so good. The championship resides in New York. We needed this. New York, we were hungry, and it took the right group of players. It took the right group of visionaries, the right group of leadership to get this franchise over the hump, this historic franchise, one of the original 8 franchises in WNBA history. This championship was the first for the Liberty in 28 years. It's New York City Pro Basketball's first championship in 51 years. Yes. This team was excellent all season long. Tying a franchise best finish of 32-8, they clinched the #1 overall seed in the playoffs for the second time in franchise history. Liberty loyal fans, you showed up. Make some noise for yourselves. Make some noise for yourselves. Barclays Center was rocking all season long and broke attendance records multiple times. We packed that place out. Barclays was the place to be. Brooklyn, what up? Brooklyn, what's up? Brooklyn, stand up. Brooklyn, stand up. BK all day. While we're at it, is Bronx in the house? Is the Bronx in the house? Staten Island, what's up? Manhattan, if you from the city. All right, New York here. In so many ways, this was a record-shattering season for the New York Liberty. Guys, this was a record-shattering season for the entire league, for the entire WNBA. This comes at a pivotal time when all of women's sports are garnering well-deserved attention and popularity. And in the midst of all of that momentum around women's sports, it's your team that shined brightest. It's your team that was crowned champion. What a time it is. So today, we heard from all the boroughs, we heard from everybody repping in New York. We're celebrating all over the city. Whether it was the ticker tape parade that the players just came from, or right here at City Hall for the championship ceremony celebration, But we're finishing with a bang in Brooklyn tonight at Barclays Center. And the championship party will finish at Barclays Center in Brooklyn. So I hope you got some energy, y'all, because we're going all day long. And so without further ado, let us get to the official celebration, the championship ceremony. Let's get it started. As we begin our celebrations and championship ceremony, we are joined by distinguished government officials today. Our first address will be from the Governor of New York, Kathy Hochul.
Welcome to the sweet land of liberty. On behalf of 20 million incredibly proud New Yorkers, I say welcome home to our champion women. Let's do it again next year. I also want to thank the leadership organization led by Clara Wu Tsai and Joe Tsai, who believed in empowering women, investing in them, giving them the resources they need, and never giving up faith. You created a team of champions. You said you could create an elite team of professional athletes, and my friends, you have succeeded. Let's give them a round of applause. And it comes down to coaching too, doesn't it not? You need to have a coach who believes in you, that you can trust. And I want to thank our incredible coach as well, Sandy Brondello, for leading us to victory. This has been a magical ride. I have been in that arena. And I will say I've been to hundreds of sporting events. I have never seen the electricity in one place that I see, led by the timeless treasures, the torches, but also, hold it up, torches, hold it up. To me, they'll always be timeless treasures. How's that for recovery? But what about Ellie? Ellie's not here? It's Ellie. When I had a chance to meet Ellie, I've met lots of celebrities, lots of big shots, lots of people think very highly of themselves. But there is one person in a league of her own, and that is Ellie, the elephant, our mascot. She was stupendous. But to go to the games and see these women leave it all on the floor, the energy, the drive, the ambition they had, they're an inspiration to all of us, and not just the thousands of little girls who now can see themselves as possibly rising up to this great position, or knowing that there's nothing they can't do. Because the women have won, and they'll continue to win under this great leadership. I'm so proud of them as the first woman governor. I love a women's team that brings home the championship. But as we're coming to the end of this month, I have one message from the boys, because the girls, the women have done it. Now, it's up to you, New York Yankees. Let's do another parade following these great women. Let's go for a twofer. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Governor Hochul. And now we continue our ceremony with an address from the Mayor of New York, Eric Adams.
They tell tell me, and this is a national coverage right now, so we want to send a message loud and clear. There are only two types of Americans: those who live in New York and those who wish they could. This is the greatest city on the globe. There's no place like New York. And think about this name for a moment, because oftentimes you listen to the names that's associated with a team and you just think it's a calling card. This team is called Liberty, free to express yourself the way you want to be. Look at the players of this team. They personify the energy and the spirit of this city during a time when so many people are trying to figure out, how do I express myself so I don't be judged? They're saying, the hell with you judging me. We're gonna be who we are, and we're gonna play to win, and they were able to play to win. That's what this is about. It's about the greatest city on the globe having a bald-headed, earring-wearing mayor being able to lead this city with everyday people who make this city what it is. This team is amazing. It's amazing because they fought hard. And you think about Clara and Joe, the vision they had of building this team to what it is right now and being able to win at the capacity that they deserve. Congratulations to Liberty. I'm going to be so proud giving out the key to the city to go with this amazing trophy. Keep doing the great thing you're doing. Let's win it again next year. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mayor Adams. And now we will hear from City Council Speaker Adrian Adams.
What a day! What a day! You know, we've got electricity in the air, and it is because we have been liberated by the Liberty. I'm so excited right now, but we are here to celebrate this amazing team. I'm so very proud to lead our historic women majority city council and our most diverse council. And as this Women Majority Council is thrilled to celebrate the 2024 New York Liberty team for making history with its first WNBA championship in franchise history. The first title is always the sweetest, and our city has been beaming with pride all season long. It has been over 50 years since New York brought home a basketball championship, and I'm elated that our women athletes made it happen. It's fitting because we know, like you, that women get the job done. Your victory capped off one of the most memorable seasons in WNBA history, during which attention and focus on women's basketball was magnified. Through your remarkable teamwork, grit, and determination, you demonstrated to the world how a women's sports team can unify a city. From the leadership of Breonna Stewart, and Sabrina Ionescu, we have captured a WNBA title and an Olympic gold medal in 1 year. Also, to the dominance of our WNBA Finals MVP, Jonquel Jones. Come on here. This entire team has shown that it has the heart. That's right. That's right. That's right. Give it to her. That's right. You all are role models to to so many young athletes, many of whom are out here in this audience cheering you today, to girls and to women. We cannot forget about our beloved Ellie. We don't know where she is, but we shout her out too. To the entire New York Liberty franchise supporting this historic team, thank you, thank you, thank you for an unforgettable season. I just want you to know that yesterday, the New York City Council, through the leadership of council members Crystal Hudson and Tiffany Caban, passed a resolution. They're over there cheering, aren't they? We passed a resolution to honor your championship win by designating October 20th every year as New York Liberty Day in the city of New York. Congratulations, Liberty.
Mic check. Done. Are you guys ready to hear from the champions? All right, let's move this along. We're going to have some conversations with members of the organization. I'll call you up in a bit. Mic check. We're ready to go. All right, let's hear first from team ownership, Board of Governors, Clara Wu-Tsai and Joe Tsai. Joe, you coming? You a part of this, right, Joe? Yes, you are. Woo! Clara, you guys acquired this team in 2019. Could you reflect on the vision that you had then, what you thought was possible, what you believed was possible for this franchise? And now today, you're on a float, you're on a parade, you're looking at all these people celebrating the first championship in franchise history in just 5 years.
Yeah, it was really overwhelming. And the first thing I have to say is thank everybody for their support and love. We can feel it, and we just send it right back to you. But I think the original vision was to invest in these players and to create conditions for them to excel. And we wanted to build a team that could win championships because, of course, we needed a team that could take care of a little unfinished business, that you mentioned. We had been to the finals 5 times and had never won a championship, right? So under the leadership of Jonathan Kolb in the front office, we attracted an amazing group of highly skilled and competitive players. Thing is, these women weren't just highly skilled and competitive. It was really their determination and commitment and belief, and they played with so much heart that they inspired a passionate and loyal fan base. And those fans are in great part why we're standing here today. And I would say over the season, there were several games in which this fan base carried us to a win. So this championship is for you. Thank you for all your support. And I know some of you have been waiting 28 long years for this. Okay. And I know we've got a lot of people that are going to make remarks, but I have to say that this trophy was earned by the blood, sweat, and tears of these women on this stage. And the trophy is for them, and I know they're also playing on behalf of our incredible Liberty legends, some of who are here, Teresa Weatherspoon, Crystal Robinson, Kim Hampton, Vicki Johnson. We stand on your shoulders. We love you. You are created the foundation for this franchise. Okay, you want me to wrap it up? Okay, so we basically finished some business, but we're not done yet. It's just the beginning. And I think judging from the love, you're going to have to run it back. All right.
Here you go. Joe, what does this championship mean for Brooklyn and for the larger New York community and area?
Well, this championship gives New York and the people of New York hope, right? I mean, going down the parade, we see everybody united, and that's what we love to see. Especially shout out to the Brooklyn community and Brooklyn crowd. I mean, y'all came in support, and Barclays Center was loud. You know what sends chill through my body when I heard the chant, "We all we got. We all we got." Okay, so that's what it means. And I just like to say, as much as Ellie wants to take that championship trophy and keep it in her home, this trophy belongs to everyone here, the fans, but most importantly, our players, our coaching staff, the front office, and the whole team, our whole team here sitting on stage. It belongs to them, and I'm just extremely appreciative. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Give it up for Clara Wusai and Josai. All right, it's time to hear from the head coach. Can we bring up Sandy Brodello? Okay, international love, as you're deserving. Coach, you've got an incredible team, a championship team. What makes you most proud of the squad that you've been able to coach to a championship?
Well, so many things. And I think it's, we lost last year, didn't we? And that motivated us to come back, locked in. From day one, I could see it in their eyes. The commitment to excellence, the buy-in, the accepting of the role, and then going out there and playing one game at a time. But they're amazing human beings. They're wonderful players, but they're even better people. And so really, really proud of that.
Coach, that WNBA Finals series, it was a heavyweight battle. And it had all the drama. It goes all the way to 5 games. Shoot, it went to overtime. It was physical, it was gritty, it was gutsy. There was nothing easy about it. What can you say about the heart and the toughness of this Liberty team?
I think you just said it. I've been in this league for a long, long time as a player and as a coach. That was a tough series. I think it's great for the WNBA. I think you see how great these players are, 2 evenly contested teams fighting a battle and never giving up. Every time we put our hands in, our word is heart. And that's what the players came up with, because that's what we knew. If we wanted to raise this trophy and bring this first WNBA title to a great organization with great ownership, that's what we needed. And we all did it together. But really, really proud to be standing up here. I feel like I'm a New Yorker. But just the way that you got behind us, that's something that I'll never forget. But let's play it back next year.
Yeah! Thank you, Coach. Congrats, Coach. You guys are cheering for a team with a whole lot of heart. Crafting this roster, putting this team together. Let's talk to New York Liberty General Manager Jonathan Cole. Hey, Jonathan. What is the identity of the championship team that you put together? Like, what are characteristics that were important to you that this team needed to have in order to accomplish its goal?
Yeah, look, I think we've heard it a lot, right? I can go down the line of what it takes in terms of skill, but it's really where we started from, which is amazing people. That's who this group is. And these are amazing people that wanted to do a really hard thing, which is to make history. And they did that. And they did it together, and it'll be forever remembered. And this group is a special one. And I'm just honored to be with them up here on the stage.
Absolutely. Jonathan, this was also a true team. This is a real team. We already knew that that starting group was super talented. But this season, it was that second unit, the bench, the depth, that really shined. They were an X factor all season long, certainly in Game 5. Can you describe a bit of the process and the vision of putting that group together and then seeing them shine on the biggest stages?
Yeah, look, I mean, part of being a team is staying ready. And I think we've got a bench that, quite honestly, could probably start for a lot of teams. And for them to want to be a part of this and stay ready, what we do is you want to find players that when the lights are the brightest and the stakes are at the highest, that they're going to shine and they're going to show up and be ready for it. And I think in Game 5, to call it a couple of players, I think you saw Kayla Thornton come in this game. KT, and do what she did, which we know she can do. And then the other one is Nyara Sabali coming in big time. And it's players trusting us, trusting our coaches, and that's right. And that's what it's about. So, like Sandy said, we got a job to do. Would love to be back here. It's been so special to see everybody come out today. It's really a chills moment. So, thank you, and let's run it back. Appreciate you.
Thank you, JK. We got a real team here. Continuing to speak with leadership, the CEO of the New York Liberty, Kia Clark. Kia, you're one of the fan favorites here.
What's up, New York? We got one. We got one. We finally did it, y'all.
Kia has been with the Liberty organization for 14 seasons. So she brings a great perspective to this championship. This season at Barclays Center, attendance records were broken multiple times. It was sold out crowds, marquee partnerships, collaborations, sponsorships, celebrity-filled sidelines. The moment was at Barclays all season long, and it culminated with this championship. So from your perspective, what is the significance of this level of investment from the fans, from partners, from the league, from sports, and from society overall?
Yeah, that support, that investment in us has meant everything. We have the absolute best fans in the world. Not in New York, not in the WNBA, in the world. You have showed up for us wherever we were and whatever moment we were in. And they say you started from the bottom, now we're here. When I think about my partner in crime over here, Jonathan Kolb, when we weren't here, we envisioned this. We wanted this parade, we wanted this day. I'm so happy it ended up being as beautiful as it is, and I'm so happy to see all of you here to enjoy this moment. That's what it's all about.
That investment and support means so much and goes so far. Kia, what does this championship mean for the New York Liberty, for the WNBA, and for women's sports overall?
Yeah. It means we're not done yet. You've seen it. If you've been in there and you've been doing the Ellie Wave and you've been watching the Big Shot, and I've been saying it all week, thank you to this team. Not just because of all my years, but because these fans in this city and those legends, our partners, everybody has been pouring in and wanting this so bad. So thank you for getting it done. And it means that, like I said, we're just getting started. This is just the beginning. We're going to keep this going. I know people are going to show up at Barclays Center, and we're going to keep it rocking.
Congrats, Kia. Thank you so much, Kia Clark. Are you guys ready to hear from the players? Yeah. Let's start with the youngins. Let's bring those youngins to the stage. Marquisha Davis, Jalen Sherrod, Ivana Dojkic. Please join me over here. Hey, y'all. Just real quick before I get to you, how was the parade?
It was fun. It was great to see all the. It was great to see all the fans. We appreciate y'all for coming out.
One word to describe the parade and how you feel today, Ivana.
I feel like it's better than in the dreams. When you dream your things, like what you want to do in the career, moments that you want to go with the team, I feel this is even better. So it's amazing.
Amazing, amazing. Jalen, my girl, I got to come to you right now for some perspective. You know, guys, it's very hard to be a young first or second year player on a championship team because you really got to find your spots to make impact. So whenever you came in, Jalen, it was instant, very much felt high impact. But there's a testimony here, y'all. Jalen, your journey here was hard. You went undrafted out of Colorado. And then in training camp, you were waived, you were cut. But you stayed ready. And the Liberty came back and re-signed you. And now you have a championship ring in your first season as a rookie, the day before your birthday. What a great birthday gift. Can you just talk to me about the faith that you had to keep in yourself, in this team, and to stay ready to be able to be a part of this historic moment for the franchise and a championship?
Yeah, it was just about kind of like betting on yourself, and my teammates picked me up every go around. I mean, Slu to tell you, I asked Slu questions all day, and I asked all of them questions all the time though, just to learn as much as possible and just to catch up, and it was just a blessing, and I'm excited. I really am.
We're so happy for all of you. Congratulations to the youngins. Thank you guys. Marquisha, Jalen, Ivana, thank you. All right, let's bring to the stage a fan favorite duo, some of those very high impact reserves. They brought toughness, IQ, size, spacing, shooting, length, defense. Let's give it up for Kayla Thornton and Kennedy Burke. You're first, my honey. Kennedy, the Liberty second unit, the depth, the bench, the reserves was one of the best in the league all season. What's the pride you guys took in that?
I mean, we always praise about no matter what, be ready when your name is called, and that's what we did. And it's just, I have no words, honestly, to be in this position with an amazing group of people and women, and yeah. It's amazing.
Absolutely. You guys were ready when your name was called. Kayla, can I chat with you real quick? Are you high? Are you tired?
Nah, it's just hot.
Oh, it is a little sunny up here. The light is hitting. We have another birthday girl, y'all. Kayla actually won the championship on the day of her birthday. Best birthday gift ever?
Oh, absolutely.
Now, you guys are not only deep in roster and on the court, you're deep off of it. Can you tell me about the personality of this family and team off the court and the chemistry you have together?
Yeah, I mean, we just have a great bond. We have great personalities that kind of mesh. You know, we have a little bit of silent, a little bit of goofy, a little bit of stubbornness, a little bit of just straightforwardness. So, but it all meshes, and these girls are just great. And the bond that we had, you know, flew over to the court, and you know, we're here.
We're here, for sure. Thank you guys so much, Kayla Thornton, Kennedy Burke. I got another duo for y'all. These two were some of the biggest X factors all season. Two friends who went from hooping in Germany to hooping in the Big Apple, shining together, Niara Savali and Leonie Phoebus. Leo, you see you got your own personal section right there?
Oh, yeah.
Leo, in many director. And actually, if you didn't know, she sat on the shelf with a couple of WNBA teams. And you finally got your opportunity to show what you could do on the court with the New York Liberty, and you exploded. You even started in the playoffs as a rookie. In fact, you had a historic rookie playoff run, one of the best ever in WNBA history. So what did it mean to you to finally get this chance on the court, and the fact that the New York Liberty believed in you?
Yeah, I mean, I said it before, this organization is great. They really care for the players, and I'm so honored to be here to play for this organization and now be on this stage. It's pretty crazy.
Life comes at you fast. We're so happy to have you here. How about that game 5 for Niara Sabally? $13 points, 7 rebounds, 1 block, 1 steal. The Liberty needed all of it. So, I've known you since your Oregon days. You've been through obstacles in your career, injuries. What did it mean to you to be able to step up, especially in the finals, and help your team to a championship? And then even at the championship podium, and today at this parade ceremony, you've enjoyed a really special moment from the fan base here as they chanted, Sabally, Sabally, Sabally. Can you put it into words? I mean, you've really had a journey here, babe.
Yeah, I mean, it really means the world, honestly, to be a part of something so great and to have that amount of impact. And just like, I mean, I didn't even realize it after the game, but I was watching the video and I was like, I just got goosebumps. And even now, like, just the support of everybody here, obviously, like being a part of this amazing organization and my amazing teammates make it really easy for me.
Yes. Both of you show us the meaning of being a true team. Thank you for your contributions and congratulations. Now we're bringing to the stage a couple of players one by one. This is one of the great players in the WNBA in history, one of the greatest point guards of all time, a great veteran leader. You know who it is, Courtney Vandersloot. Sloot, you've been to a championship parade before, but how is it New York style? How is the parade New York style?
It's unbelievable. You guys are amazing. Thanks for showing up for us all season long, but especially today. You guys deserve this.
You overcame some personal challenges this season, and for this second championship for you, what does this second ring mean, especially given all you've overcome and dealt with and the timing of it?
You know, my mom wanted this more than anything for me, and the fact that she isn't here absolutely breaks my heart, but I know she's looking down on us. She wanted this for you guys, for me, for the entire city. She's proud of all of us. I couldn't be standing on the stage without her, but you know, this is exactly why I came to New York, to be up in here and celebrating with you guys. She's watching over us. She's happy. We're all happy, right?
Yeah. You honor her. We thank you. You told me, we've talked a number of times, and the common theme for us has been winning a championship is hard.
It's hard,
you
man.
said that over and over. And Sloot, you were willing to do whatever it takes. You took any role the team needed. What is the level of sacrifice that it takes, humility it takes to be part of winning a championship?
Yeah, I mean, when I signed here, we all got up on that press conference and we talked about what it takes to win a championship, to build, a dynasty, and it's all about sacrifice. And I was called upon to take a sacrifice, and I absolutely did that with absolutely no doubt in it, and that it was best for the team. Whatever it took to win a championship, it took everybody up here on this stage, all of you guys out there. It takes an absolute village. I think Jonathan hit it right on the head. I'm absolutely so honored to be a part of it, and that's what it takes to win a champion. It's hard, man. It's hard. I told you guys, this shit's hard. It's absolutely
absolutely worth it. Thank you all, everyone out here.
Thank you, Sloot. Give it up, Courtney Vandersloot. All right, next coming to the stage, Benijah Laney Hamilton. What you are looking at right here is all heart. It's all grit. It's all toughness. You had a mid-season surgery, and I know from our conversations, you were fighting to be available to be on the court with your team. In fact, you told me you texted Coach Sandy and said, till the wheels fall off. So why? Why'd you put your body through all of that? What was your thought process and what you were willing to give to this team?
I mean, this moment right here, you know, to be standing here, to be celebrating with my teammates, our organization, you all, and it was worth it. You know, I wouldn't change anything about it. I remember, you know, first coming here and us talking about a championship, and so from there to be here now, you know, it really means a lot, and I'd do it all over again.
You and I have enjoyed some really fun conversations about the team building chemistry off the court. There were some murmurs that the team was talented but didn't have any chemistry. Well, the team is totally together now and got over the hump. We talked about team dinners, karaoke, a book club where you guys are the
book club baddies.
The book club baddies. What do you love most about this team and this family?
I think just the diversity, you know, us all coming from different places, different walks, different everything, you know, and to be able to come together and just be able to accomplish this accomplishment, win a championship for New York, it really means a lot.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Benijah. Thank you for everything you gave the team. Next up, coming to the stage, I don't know if I should introduce her as Sabrina Ionescu or Ionescu. My New Yorkers know what's up. Let's properly welcome Sabrina to the stage. Sabrina, I know you're from California, but whether it's literally the shirts and the billboards that say Ionescu or the affectionate nickname of Bodega Sab with the Timbs on, or if it's Spike Lee himself dapping you up courtside in the game, New York loves you. What is it like to be embraced by this city in this way?
I mean, it's been amazing. Being able to be drafted here and knowing the work that we've put in to get to this point today, being at this parade, able to see so many people just celebrating us. I can't put it into words what it means to be a part of this community, and I think I'm a New Yorker now.
Honorary, absolutely. A championship gets you a club card.
Thank you.
What was your favorite part of the parade today?
I mean, I can't even really say one. I think, obviously, I'm new to this. This is the first time I've been able to be a part of this. But just being able to take it all in, see how many people were in the crowd smiling, celebrating with their Liberty gear. It really puts into perspective what it means to bring a championship to this city and how it really takes everyone.
You are the first ever #1 draft pick in franchise history. How is it for you that in just your 4th full season, you've been a part of bringing the first championship to the franchise?
I mean, it's what we do. You know, wanting to come here and just continue to chip away, understanding what it is, the goals that we wanted to achieve, and there's no other organization that I would want to do it for than here. So just very thankful.
Let's give it up for our honorary New Yorker, Sabrina Ionescu. Coming to the stage, Brianna Stewart. Stewie. You're so many things, Stewie. You're a 3-time WNBA champion, a 2-time MVP, a 6-time All-Star, a businesswoman, a supermom, a wife, and she's also a native New Yorker, the only one on the roster. How much does it mean to bring a championship to your hometown team and the first ever in franchise history, Stewie?
I mean, it means a lot to be able to bring the first championship here. My first WNBA game was a Liberty game when we played at MSG. So to be able to full circle moment, come here, come back, bring the championship here. I mean, I appreciate you guys so much. This has been an incredible journey. We're not done yet.
Now, Stewie, a lot of superstars, they get buckets. And actually, you know, scoring is something we know you do extremely well. But I really want to focus on your defense. Stewie, these playoffs, especially between your steals and your blocks and your rebounds, you were everywhere. What is the commitment that you just made to being a dog defensively to get this team over the hump and to a championship?
Well, Roz, I'm surprised you didn't want to talk about my free throws. We could just...
You made them when they counted.
Yeah, I did make them when it counted. I was a Python. Where's Olaf? There he is. No, I mean, I think that, you know, we talked about as a team, when it comes to the playoffs, like, things are really, really hard. Mentally, physically, emotionally, there's a lot going on. You're focused on the scout, like, highs and lows, but it's like, what can you do to affect your team? And when the scoring isn't going, it's like rebounding, doing the little things, being a defensive impact, and that's what I wanted to be for this team, and that's what we continue to do. You know, no matter who scored and who shined and whatever, we just want to win.
Yeah. Isn't it great when your superstars giving a blue-collar effort out there? We appreciate it. Congratulations, Breanna Stewart. Let's get it going. Stewie. I heard you. All right. Certainly not last but not least. We gotta finish with the finals MVP. Let's give it up for Jonquel Jones. Jonquel, JJ, coming into this, your career has been nothing short of historic already. And you had been to, between the semifinals and the finals, you had been close so many times. And now this time, you finally break through as a champion and the finals MVP. What does it mean to you to break through as a champion and to do it with this team?
Oh, man, it means everything. It means everything. I mean, just look at everybody out here. Look at the parade. Look at New York City. Come on, y'all. But, yeah, my teammates are special, man. I love them. We talked about it before with all the players that have come up here. Everybody has sacrificed. Everybody has really poured into the team to make sure that we would end up being successful. And now we have the ultimate prize. We have something that can never be taken away from us. And that's what it's all about.
Yes.
Yeah.
What does this championship mean to little JJ that grew up in the Bahamas and all the kids in the Bahamas right now looking at you succeed, excel, and winning a championship? What does that represent?
Man, it represents everything. It represents just going after a dream wholeheartedly, you know, just taking one step at a time and not worrying about, you know, everything else and just trying to do what you could do and control what you can control in the moment. I took one step. I wanted to move from the Bahamas to play basketball and get an education, and then I wanted to go to college, and then I wanted to play in the WNBA, and then I wanted to win a championship. And it was all of those little steps that kind of came together that allowed everything to happen.
One step at a time. I don't want to overstep my boundaries, but what are the chances we can get a parade part 2 in the Bahamas?
Hey, oh, it's happening. It's happening. Y'all come down to the Bahamas. We about to get lit all over again.
Everyone's invited?
Everybody.
We going to the Bahamas, y'all. Congratulations, Finals MVP.
Hey, y'all ready? We all we got. We all we got. We all we got. We all we got. Yeah.
Thank you so much. One more time for the team up here. We spoke to all the players and the staff. How awesome. Now, let's welcome back to the stage the mayor of New York, Eric Adams. He's accompanied by the Girl Scout troops of Troop 6000. And they will be giving out the keys to the city.
First, representing ownership, Clara Wusai and Josai. Now the assistant coaches, Ronika Hodges, Zach O'Brien, and Olaf Lang. The head coach of the Liberty, Sandy Brondello. And now the players. Number 2, Kennedy Burke. Number 1, Marquisha Davis. Number 18, Ivana Dojkic. Number 13, Leonie Fibish. Zero, Rebecca Gardner. Number 20, Sabrina Ionescu. Number 35, Jonquil Jones. Number 44, Benijah Laney Hamilton. Number 8, Niara Sabali. Zero, Jalen Sherrod. Number 30, Brianna Stewart. Number 5, Kayla Thornton. And number 22, Courtney Vandersloot. Fans, once again, your 2024 WNBA champion, New York Liberty.
Wait. proven it's not even close. It's not even a contest. They've proven that they've got arguably the best mascot of all time. The best mascot. Where is Ellie the elephant? Ellie, Ellie, Ellie.
They call me Big Ellie, Big Silly, Big Buddy, Big right foot to stomp, and left foot to stomp. You cha-cha with your right.
Go Ellie, go Ellie, go Ellie.
To the right, and move to the left. Back it up, and jump. And right foot to stomp, and left foot to stomp. You cha-cha with your right. You cha-cha with your left. You turn to the right, and move to the left. Back it up.
Now Ellie, if you would join me right here. Ellie, could you show us, how does it feel to be a champion? Ellie, how happy are you for New York City and all of these fans to be champions? Ellie, they asked me to have a little bit of fun with you and the players. So let's play a little game. If you could pick any one of these players to be your dance partner for the championship, who would it be, Ellie? Can we get a little dance music? KV, oh, looks like this. Can we get a little music, DJ? KB, you've been summoned. Kennedy Burke has been summoned. This is the dynamic duo we never knew we needed, but we must have.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Level up, level up. So yummy, all this sauce so yummy. Know you want this yummy, yummy all in your tummy. Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up.
Okay, KB.
Level up, level up.
Go, KB.
So yummy, all this
go, Ellie.
Know you want this yummy, yummy all in your tummy. Then
hold that bag. Period, period, period.
That's news, that's news. I got it. Oh! I turn it into something. My comeback on 100. Let's talk it, more action. You just go CC coming. I just keep elevating.
Hey, 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 hey.
I turn that into money. They gotta never settle. This beat is so much better. I'm chilling, I'm winning. Like on
give it up, give it up, give it up for Ellie and Kennedy Burke.
What's poppin'? Your boy Frosty. Party time. Squilla Hill. Party time. Let's go.
Ellie, thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Ellie, wave, the Ellie wave. That's the Ellie wave. If you don't know, if you're watching from home, that's a signature moment for Ellie. One more time, some noise for the best mascot in sports. Ellie, the elephant. So guys, we are starting to come to a close here. Oh, I know. Listen, this ain't over. Hold on. Thank you to all of our guests that joined us. Thank you to the mayor and the governor who spoke to us, the mayor and governor of New York. To all of the fans for showing up all season long. To everyone who was at the ticker tape parade today. To everyone who's here at City Hall. To everyone who might be watching at home, locally and worldwide, we thank you. And guess what, guys? The party is not done. We're heading to Brooklyn. The big turn up in the championship party will finish out at Barclays Center with Remy Ma and Fat Joe tonight. Brooklyn, we on the way. I'm Roz Goldon-Woode. I'm signing out. Congrats, New York. And now, before you leave, I would love to invite the entire team to stand up. Somebody grab please. Stand up, team. Ellie. And let's all come here for a nice moment. Who's going to grab that trophy? Grab the trophy. Let's fill the stage. Let's fill the stage, y'all. Right here. We're going to get a nice final moment. And we're going to give them the love this team deserves. Everybody come together. Ellie, come on up. Shorty's in the front. Ellie, come on up. Shorty's in the front. And New York, one last time, can you make some noise for the 2024 WNBA champions, the New York Liberty?
The WNBA championship. The owners of the New York Liberty saying they wanted to invest in players and create an environment that they can excel, and boy did they ever. As we listen to the legendary Frank Sinatra, WNBA fans have been waiting 28 years for this. A day celebrated with a ticker tape parade, a ceremony at City Hall, and also well-deserved attention for women's sports and women athletes. It's a day that parents allowed their kids to skip school because really, life, look at this. It's about creating memories and feeling inspired. So thank you for sharing your time with us here on CBS News New York. As we look back at some of the highlights of the day, I'd like to say on behalf of our entire team back at the broadcast center and here live on location, we do appreciate you sharing your time with us to celebrate the New York Liberty. We're going to return you to programming for Bold and the Beautiful, and then over streaming on CBS News New York, you'll be able to see today's headlines. Have a great afternoon, everyone.
Today, they're going to be honoring the WNBA World Champion New York Liberty.
So excited.
We're so proud of the Liberty.
Stewie, Sabrina, and Ellie, and JJ.
There's dancing going on the parade route. There's dancing here happening right in front of City Hall.
Everybody is so excited. You see Brianna Stewart over there in the distance?
Did you stay home from school today?
Yeah.
The commitment to excellence, the buy-in, the accepting of the role, and then going out there and playing one game at a time.
We are we go! We are we go! We are we go! Yeah!
Historic Championship on CBS News New York has been sponsored by Spectrum.
Ever since Kimora was a little girl, she had